Hello, YouTube. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day or night, preferably night. I'm not going to be terrible about the time zone that you're in, specifically. It's always night over here, after all. I do have something amazing for you. There's something on my nose. Hold on a moment. And now it's out. Okay, so, if you recognize the name for tonight's exploration, good for you, and good news, it's back. If you don't recognize it, I have amazing news. You are about to experience, in the Nightmind Live format, one of the best Unfiction projects I have ever covered, an absolute knockout, I can't believe this exists kind of project. One of the most mean, bitey, bloody, intelligent, high production projects that I've ever come across. Seriously amazing. And the reason for the Sophie Scream redeem over here on Nightmind Live. Yep. The project that gave us that's what we're going into tonight. A little bit of background for you. I Am Sophie premiered 5 years ago today. And it had a hell of a run through 2020. And then it just really couldn't truly continue. It was an amazing project to start the year out with. And just, it kept going in such amazing, mysterious, engaging ways. And after all this time, it's back. After all this time, it's back. 5 years. When the world needed it most, this project came back. And now, of course, I have covered this all the way through its original run. We're doing this tonight because, obviously, it's back. But there are so many of you now who follow Nightmind and follow Nightmind Live and have no idea what this project is and why it's so legendary. So it's only natural to go through it and bring proper fresh attention to it in a way that we can all enjoy and catch up to speed, as well as sit down for the new installment as of today. And Moone has to edit this VOD, and I am absolutely delighted at the idea of planting his ass down to go through this absolute stunner of a project. Oh boy, you get to have a hell of a time. It's so nuts and it's so daring. So, we're gonna hit it. I Am Sophie, officially back, with an extra little surprise inside. Are you ready? Let's move over to the other corner of the office. So, we could start from the trailer, but secretly the trailer is actually baked into the very first episode. Now, we are going through the playlist of what came before. Yes, the original run of I Am Sophie that seems to end just at the actual endpoint of everything on this channel. I suppose that some of the stuff outside of it might not be so canon anymore, because on the channel itself, it has a new natural endpoint, which is, for those who remember, right around Lara's YRP collection. But I am getting a little bit ahead of myself. Let's get into it. Let's get it right into the true first installment. I Am Sophie.
I'm Sophie. I've never actually uploaded a vlog before and thought, just why not show people what it's like to be me? I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty easy, but this, all these crazy things, private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends, they've made me think, am I happy? 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 Am When you're in the middle of a hurricane, you don't get to stop and look around and realise, am I being real? Am I being me?
I love this title card. It's so iconic, this one title card here. Emily, we love you!
Sophie. Was that really cringe? Should I do that again? I've never actually uploaded a vlog before, but my good friend Ben has been making videos for like ever, and they are absolute fire. And thought, just why not show people what it's like to be me? First and foremost, I would consider myself a businesswoman. I'm really smart in business. I'm also a model, because you know, there's like hella Insta vibes there, and the free clothes are sick. Oh no, she's uploaded it. That's so tragic. Wow. I just want to show you guys what it's like to be me, living this hectic lifestyle as a millennial. Hey guys, so this is where I live. Super big and stuff, but I don't know, like you'll see inside, like it's super old fashioned. But yeah, I guess I'm like super lucky about all the space and stuff. Dad always gets offended. He's like, it's a hall, not a mansion. So this is the library. There's like so many super old books from all of our ancestors and things. So it's like not really my vibe, but Cicero and Homery, watch a film on my iPad, or like read Vogue or Cosmopolitan, and like don't have to use my hands. So this is one of the living rooms, but it's more like the entertainment living room. Dad will like have his friends round and someone will be playing piano. A really nice like fireplace, and I just love like hanging out here when it's cold with a cup of pucker tea. Just bring a boy here and like cuddle. It's like super romantic. This is one of my favourite parts of the house, and it's the conservatory. Oh, look at these plants. So dope. It's like super wholesome and like country living vibes. So here's the garden. Like Dad is like super proud of the garden, even though he doesn't do it. It's great for sunbathing. Nature like really makes you feel at one with yourself and stuff. Like just makes me like super chill and like meditative, just looking at plants and grass and like pigeons.
So I'm going to grab this for a second from Squeaks, because I was exactly thinking it just now as the first point I'd love to get to. I think this episode's greatest strength is how it plays the influencer stuff completely straight. It managed to fool so many people with its first few uploads for a reason. It doesn't feel like a parody in the slightest. Yeah, that's the hilarious shit, is this does not feel like a parody. It feels so genuine, and yet you can still somehow tell it's a send-up. But the way that the world has gone, and the way it was around this time, it's still so much in the line of what it's attacking that you don't actually know. It was hard to tell, and this did trick a lot of people. It did get people. And yes, it's so camp. It's so camp. With the pink suit and the makeup and the comments that show that she's definitely a bit of an airhead. Okay, hold on. No, I just realized something. I am totally messing up the vibes. I need to do this correct if I'm going to do this. Okay, there we go. Outfit change for Sophie, outfit change for me. but I'm keeping the mug.
So here we have our cream leather seats. It's from a cow, and their skin is meant to be a lot softer, so it is really comfortable. I told Dad to go for black, but he pays, he decides. This is my dad. He literally grew $1 million empire from nothing, like literally nothing. I don't know how he did it. We also have 2 TVs. They're a bit small, but yeah, it's a bit I'll show you the windows now. It's like a complete blackout, so when we're on a long flight, then at least I can get to sleep. Oh, they're a bit stiff. Oh. Need to get Dad to fix that. My mum is fit, like she is literally on fire. That's my mum. Don't be a pervert. She was a supermodel back in the days. I really appreciate learning that from her. Oh, the seatbelts. So these seatbelts are super duper strong. I know loads of people think private jets aren't safe, so I made sure we had like really good security and stuff in here. It's like literally impossible to fall out of them. They like clip in so well. Like, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, outfit change. But let's take a moment to appreciate how Sophie is so out of touch with what she should actually be doing, and the idea of what people care to see and information about anything that she's showing, that she spends all this time on the seatbelts of all things. And I gotta have all this stuff on to be as over-prepared in my, like, cosplay as Sophie here. God, this is such a great way to come back to this series. I'm so glad I could do this now. It's so appropriate.
I feel like if you're powerful in your body, then you can be powerful in anything. If you throw a good punch, you throw a good punch at life. Now I'd like to introduce you to my personal trainer, Lewis. He is like super dope at everything he does, like boxing, rowing, like you do it all. So yeah, tell them a little bit about yourself.
Okay, so I've been a boxing trainer now for about 2 years. My youngest client's 5, my oldest client's 72. Teach it to all fitness levels. All disabilities.
Tell them about the celebrities.
I can't really talk about that, unfortunately. It's a bit confidential.
He teaches loads of celebrities, that's why he's being modest.
Yeah, okay. So I work in 3 other gyms, as well as go around primary schools and teach it to youngsters. And instead of physical education.
How do you find it training me?
It's gone quite well. There's a couple of feedback points we can work on now, like maybe the pad's a little bit too hard, your head's up a little bit, you know, but it's a work in progress. I think we'll get there.
Yeah, so yeah, it's going really well basically is what he's trying to say. But I can't keep my chin down all the time because then the cameras can't see.
Okay, well it's important that you do keep your head down, okay? You've got to keep your hands up and protect yourself, okay?
Guys, I don't know if you heard that, but protecting yourself is the most important thing in boxing. Yeah, you may be looking super piff and stuff, but you've got to hide your face at all times.
Hands up. You're going to give me 2 big hooks. Go. Good. Now put a jab on it, and then 2 hooks. You ready? 1, 4. Step forward.
Like you said, you don't always have to throw a punch, but just so everyone knows that I can throw a punch, like if anyone does come at me. I am not an aggressive person at all, but I can be if I want to be. So what's like a shot I can do that's like the most like cool looking?
Okay, so one of the most devastating punches in boxing.
Literally asking that.
I think livers are a bit too gross. Something a bit more like.
Okay.
Like.
Okay, so something for the head then, we can target the neck area. Okay, so we aim behind the ear when we box. Okay, we're not aiming for the jaw, we're aiming around the back.
But is it like a good swing?
It's a really good swing. It's a knockout punch. You're going to send the head that way and the head the other, and you're going to fall and sink.
Show me how to do that.
Thanks for watching, guys. Remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed. Follow my gram, check me out. We've got some really exciting things coming up. Peace and love.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today is going to be an interesting day because we are doing a money challenge for the whole.
Okay, so I'll tell you about this when we get there. It's better to tell you about this when we get to the video. Which is the next one. But I have to be on point for the outfit. Hold on. Okay, here we are. The YRP collection. And now, I'm sure that you guys get it by now, is that the joke with Sophie is that she is one of those totally out of touch, born in money, raised in privilege kind of people who just sees what happens online and thinks, okay, yeah, I can do that. Like, I'm so good at everything. People obviously want to watch me, you know. Squeak saying, I will say the idea of the YRP collection being sold out right at the start of the project is really fucking funny. Like, who the fuck is buying this? It's obviously a rip on Supreme, and the sheer idiocy behind that. Like, that was so transparent back in the day. Right around 2000, the whole Supreme thing was such a big deal. And it was definitely hysterical. The reason we would buy this is because, first of all, it's awesome, because we love the project and we get the joke. But second, it's definitely supporting the creation of the project, if we do buy it. But how old are these vids we're watching? 5 years. 5 years this month. Okay, YRP collection.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Yeah, so this was all just advertising a merchandise line, clothing, very simplistic, exactly what you saw just for the tops in this video as soon as Sophie launched, as if she was already a known entity. It was just this air of immediate assumption that she would just blow right away and people would buy her shit, which is super simplistic. It's just this. It's exactly the Supreme bullshit, where it's just a fucking logo for a brand slapped on a basic top, and then you upcharge by about $40. Like, real upper class money means nothing to me, out of touch bullshit. And the music is hysterical. It's not going to be heard in the VOD because that's definitely copyright music, but the lyrics are not in Portuguese. But okay, the song goes, I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands, which is absolutely not where Sophie comes from. Absolutely not the image. Not true at all. Yeah, I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Yeah, sure. Like a working class blues song. Totally out of touch. Okay, but literally I want it so bad now. You can, good news. You literally can buy it now. I'm not kidding. Yes, you can. Shop I Am Sophie. Yes, you can. Because when it originally came out, they both said sold out. Now, apparently, you can go through the whole process. You can buy these. I am abso-fucking-lutely gonna. Somebody just said, I just bought the hoodie. Did you? Did you go through the whole process? You bet your ass I'm gonna buy this. Listen, I am able to change up, like, what goes on this shirt. I am so tempted to just bug Drakont for 2 seconds and ask, can you sneak in the YRP logo on this? I would love it. I would put the YRP logo on this. That would be so great. But you see now why this was so big and celebrated back in the day is that it is this amazing, perfect send-up of the worst of internet influencer culture back then. And the funny thing about it is anything that you might be thinking of that is venomous and cynical and negative is something that is being taken into account extremely well. Like, actually mind how you're thinking and feeling about this as you're watching and thinking and feeling about Sophie. And you're gonna see what happens.
What?
It's not £10, is it?
Oops.
I am Sophie, daughter of a millionaire businessman. In a world where everything is so fake and digital, it can be easy to forget what's real, what's true and good. What keeps a person grounded? On my journey of the self, I discovered that material things are distractions. Things which make us think that we know what we want, but we don't.
Ben, don't film me now. Got eye bogies. Hey guys, well.
The funny thing is that there are little seconds in which she really is charming. Yeah, the title, as Griggs pointed out here, it can strike a nerve. Rich girl lives on £10 for a day, failed. Which, this really increases the kind of rage factor that you would have for somebody like this if they were a genuine influencer. And, oh, you know what, actually, come to think of it, yeah, there are people who take the idea of financial strain in people's lives and then try to make completely tone-deaf content out of it while being disgustingly rich off of doing that ad nauseum, right? Huh. Yeah, you know what? This is a very good and pointed parody.
Welcome back to my channel. Today is going to be an interesting day because we are doing a money challenge. For the whole day, I have this £10 note to spend. No, it'll be fine. Like, £10 is a lot of money. It's like 10,000 pennies. But today is also the launch of my fashion label, YRP. Yeah, I just think it's like really versatile stuff and it goes with everything, but the most important thing about the label is like what it stands for. Like, a lot of fashion brands sort of forget about that. They just like care about the clothes, but I care about the message behind the clothes. We're going to this really cute studio. It's like hella bougie and kind of tight. We've got this really hot male model, so that'll be interesting for me. Let's go check it out. So this is Plum. She's basically one of my oldest friends.
Soph's stuff is so dope.
Okay.
She just designs like simplistic yet effective kind of stuff. Like, remember that plain white t-shirt that you designed, and that could just like go with anything.
I'd forgotten that line. Remember that plain white t-shirt it designed that could go like with anything? Graffy says, this really makes you feel just like Logan Paul. I'm scanning through the options list of things that I could say. Like, sheesh. Talk about choice paralysis. Also, observe Sophie's... You can't. I know I can't. Observe Sophie's glasses here. Like, these wild fashion glasses. Amy Heather, thank you for the 100 bits, saying, sorry, I'm so used to you talking about horror. I'm just realizing this won't have any horror elements. Okay. remember what you just said to the tune of 100 bits and hold on tight. No horror elements.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, like, the stuff is good. The inspiration just comes a lot from spirituality. I think everyone has a colour, and you just like look at a person like Plum, your colour is orange.
Yeah.
Like, even if you weren't wearing orange, I can just see orange.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of pinks in my collection because my colour is just pink. How do I juggle being a businesswoman and a creative? I mean, it's not easy. It really isn't. It's kind of like having two sides of my brain. Like, one side is like, how much money should I spend on this? Like, doing contracts and shit like that. But then the creative side like comes really naturally to me. Because my dad's a businessman and my mum was like a model, that I've got like those genes in me. It's the perfect mesh. They just work together. It just sort of happens. I can't really provide many tips. Like, you've either got it or you haven't. Sorry. So this is our studio for today. We were meant to be in the big one, but my manager booked us into the wrong room, so. We're gonna have to make do with this one. Guys. It's annoying because I had these really big plans where I was gonna be like running around in front of this massive white backdrop, and it's about how you express yourself, not who you are, that really matters. So this is Edward, and he's a model, as you can see. He's going to be
Literally like one of the most pointed things that the character can say to just underline the theme that they're trying to get out with this kind of influencer. It's how you express yourself, not who you are, that really matters. Yeah.
working with me today, modelling some of the clothes for my brand. And it's really unisex, like, yeah, it's just about who you are really. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So say hi, Edward.
What, you guys didn't know that I model part-time? Like, come on, do you think I do this just because? You think I go to the gym just because? I can't have a side gig? Come on.
So what we're going to do today is shoot a bunch of dope stuff to make an ad for my clothing line, which should be ready by the time this video goes up. Wherever you are in the world, good afternoon, good morning, good night. I think it's all about positivity. Positivity breeds success, and success is power. Like, without positivity, I wouldn't be doing what I am today. I take quite a spiritual approach to everything in life, really. I might wear this like Gucci dress I've got tomorrow, but I don't know if it's like wintry.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, there was a point to the video! What was the title of the— oh yeah! Right. I forgot that's exactly what this video was supposed to be. But then it turned into— keep in mind a wrestling fan made this, that's crazy. More than wrestling, MMA. MMA fight. We'll get to that later. Because that's almost just as wild.
Sophie.
What? What?
It's not £10, is it?
Oops.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Hey guys, so I'm super annoyed today's challenge didn't go as expected, but I am going to do it again, and I'm sure it'll go a lot better.
Oh, don't worry, honey. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I know, you're devastated. It's okay.
Thanks for watching our shoot today, guys. I think it went really well, and we've got some great shots. So make sure you like, subscribe, and check out my Instagram. We're just going to hop over to Europe now and get some more shots by the sea. Woo! See you later.
Actually, that was pretty fun. You know what it's time for. You know what it's time for. This is going to be a rare appearance, but I have an outfit to work with this. Yeah! Now we got it. Okay, this is kind of like a bathing suit. This is kind of like a bikini style. And the blonde works.
It's nice to have a rest from like hectic England life. Just have a time out. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I've still got makeup on and like I know we're jumping in the water, so it's literally just had them, so you know I don't want to f them up. They look nice. She said they were waterproof. They're waterproof. Hey guys, thanks for watching our video today. Remember to like and subscribe if you are new here. You guys are being hella tight at the moment, like all your comments have been popping. You guys are literally unreal. If you've liked any of the clothes that we have been modeling today,
the clothes conveniently placed right over Plum's face,
then you can buy them at www.shopIamsophie.com. Send me any pictures on Insta of you guys wearing the clothes, tag me. Yeah, we've got some really exciting plans, so just stay tuned. See you later, guys. Stay dope. Hello, me from the house. So today, as you can see, we are...
Okay, if you're expecting me to have an outfit to match that, I gotta admit, that's it. This is the end of my run for outfit changes. I don't have anything comparable to that right now. Sorry. I gotta finish it on the Lollipop Chainsaw outfit. But, hey. You like my lollipop? Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, so you get the idea by now when it comes to Sophie. Very clearly. And it's showing all the different ways so far that this content usually develops online. That it's just going to get more frustrating to be flippantly shown the lifestyles of the rich and famous. Although she's not famous, but she's quickly making herself so. Based off of what? Being, rich and pretty. Yeah. Wasn't it great when some people realized that they could be famous off of that? But we have something interesting happening here, don't we? You all caught it. Wait for it. Ah. A classic in Unfiction projects. The blink and you'll miss it sneaky frame image. Yeah. Who is this? Hanging out in her bedroom, just staring off in the distance. Interesting. Sneaky, sneaky, yes indeed. And this is your first real hint in the project that there is something different going on here. That it's not just a farce, it's well, not farce. It's not just a parody or satire, that this is something a bit stronger. And it only took us like 3 uploads. Technically, it's 2 serious installments to get here. And that was all. It did not waste its time. The pacing is magnificent in this project. It really does a great job at showing you the elements that it wants to satirize and show who Sophie is and what she thinks and feels and how she is, and get you in that emotional state it needs you to be, while then delivering the beats of something is wrong here. And that will continue. That's a pattern that's going to keep on going. Obviously, this kind of person, it's not just like, how do they even do that? Maybe I'll message Tom Ransom when I can and ask. See if he remembers somehow. Okay, so What you expect to happen to somebody like Sophie online is exactly what does happen. And now we get to get into it. So here we go. We have responding to Leon Lush.
I just don't always need roaming plums. Like,
Are you talking about him again? That guy?
yes.
Okay, do you know what? We spoke about him quite a lot tonight. Like, it's obviously on your mind. If you really like him, go home with him.
Well, I can't just go home with
Go home with him there. Like, he said that he wasn't far from him.
I am Sophie, daughter of a millionaire businessman. Life's funny. No one knows what cards they're going to be dealt. But it's not about what cards you're dealt. It's about how you deal them that counts. Often the poorest man in the smallest house will be happier than the richest man in the biggest house. Why? The cleverest scientists don't have a formula. Maybe we never will.
There's behind the scenes footage of Emily as Sophie cracking up after reading those lines. And the only reason I know that is from the excellent series recap by N Bird on YouTube with the cast and crew. They brought him some behind the scenes footage that was really great. And you can tell how much fun they're having right along with this. There's a new episode? Yes. As of today, there was a new episode. It's back. It's back. I cannot wait for this ride.
Hey Soph heads, thanks for tuning in again. So firstly, I just wanted to address something that has been bothering me quite a lot. A lot of people have said that I have got hella lots of money and can't talk about normal things.
You know, being mega rich is probably awesome for a lot of reasons, but it's tough, I think, for a lot of people, especially when they grow up that way, because they don't really bring a lot to the table sometimes other than being mega rich. Like, that becomes their entire identity.
And I just want to say that I have never let money change who I am as a person. I've never let money affect any of my decisions. I think I've done that, but it's so important for me that you guys feel seen. So
here's the thing about the Leon Lush video. It's legitimate. As I remember it, Leon Lush actually did have Sophie's channel sent to him, and so he made a video along the lines of some of his criticisms of other people like Sophie on YouTube. It was bait, and it was taken, and it became a part of the art. Wonderfully so. There's also something fun to observe here when you understand the actual construction of Sophie and her life. What she's talking about, she might actually literally mean, but you have to understand the place that it's coming from, which is she would never have let money affect her decisions in life because she's always known money. Right? Like, she can't really be affected in that way if she has always known it. And that's something that she does not have the consciousness about in order to relate to people. So, yeah, she doesn't know what a brain without money is like. She does not know that life. So, in this moment, she might be completely legitimate. That could be actually her real feelings, and probably are, but understand where it's actually coming from. And that's so much a part of the problem here and the misunderstanding that's going on here. And that's something to take into account as an audience member, as you're feeling certain ways about Sophie and people like her.
So today, we are going to be doing a side-by-side comparison. First, we're going to be doing a night out at this like super cheap and super normal place. Gonna bring Plum along because like that's totally her vibe. And then
she doesn't even realize she's slamming Plum. That's gonna happen a few times, by the way. Notice how many times Plum is totally disregarded. Like, completely as just a thing of habit of Sophie's small consciousness.
We're going to do a night out at this gorgeous place where we go there all the time. It's amazing. But the point is, I am the same everywhere. I can still have the same amount of fun. I still chat the same chat. I still look hella bougie in both places. Like, it doesn't matter where you are. It matters who you are deep down. So let's see how that goes.
I'm sorry, does that track with what you told us in the YRP launch video? No, it doesn't. She does not have a consistent value system.
Hello, me from the house. So today, as you can see, we are very glittered up. We look fabulous, don't we?
So glam.
We're actually been really kindly sponsored by Festival Faces. So check out their Instagram and their shop because they do some fabulous pieces, as you can see. We normally go out.
That's real too, by the way. I forget how that came about, but yeah, that website did exist. That actually does seem to be legitimate.
Like Mayfair clubs with like different promoters, but we thought we just want to experience
be a bit
life.
more normal.
Yeah, I just want to experience what like normal people do and just see what all the fuss is about. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun, and we'll bring you along the way so you can experience this night with us. So we're going to go and get ready now for our big night out. And yeah, you can come along and see how it all pans out.
Every video has a glamour sequence. It's without fail. Like, they'll take the opportunities every time to make a glamour sequence. And I love that commitment to the bit. Every video should have a glamour sequence, regardless of genre. Well, I'm sure that by now Moone has composed a glamour sequence for me in this VOD, as we've been hamming it up. So, do I pass the test for this one? I hope I do.
What do you think it would be like partying over here?
We're gonna probably get into like big dance rooms.
I'm so excited. I think the people here will be dope. But
it begins. Okay, we return to the girl in her bedroom. At her just plain wooden vanity. Looking into the mirror there.
But guys, seriously, I don't even think I'm crazy.
This is an excellent point from M. Loreley. It begins, incidentally, on the video where she addresses the hate. Yes. Excellent, excellent point. And Galboy says, or Gay Boy, I think, is it Gay Boy? Or Galboy. Oh my god, I just realized the video title when the video has very little to do with it. Yes, keeping up that theme of suckering you in with a very specific title and then changing the content on you.
No, but this is unusual. This is our time to have fun.
Yeah, it's really important to have fun and also be sensible and be a businesswoman. But in order to be a good businesswoman, you also have to have so much fun. It is all about balance. I don't know any successful business people that don't go clubbing and don't get drunk and don't make mistakes.
Do you think people...
Okay, so here's the funny part. there are moments where the editor that Sophie has does clearly notice moments where she can be made fun of, but is also making fun of Plum. So keep an eye out for them. Those little edits of just almost endearing making fun of the subject. Right, Moone?
People are going to be like getting with each other and stuff, like on the dance floor or...
Yeah, but you just got to remember that our standards are high, like...
Okay, so here's a funny bit of trivia that I understood after I found out who the creator is. I believe that's actually Tom Ransom, the creator, just subbing in here. It's like, okay, we need a male to focus on for a second here. Let me just stand in the shot.
I just don't always need human thumbs. Like,
Are you talking about him again? That guy?
yes.
Okay, do you know what? We spoke about him quite a lot tonight. Like, it's obviously on your mind. Him?
Just go home with
Go home with him then. Like, he said that he wasn't far from him. So maybe I was on.
how many followers he has. Like,
Oh, you caught that, huh? I don't know how many followers he has, like... Ah, there we are. So now we see this girl wearing YRP merch. It appeared so in previous shots, but now we get it very clearly. This is somebody watching Sophie.
how many followers he has. Like,
And then that mysterious room. Take a look at that, huh? And someone standing in the corner. And the room shows up when she says a thing about his followers. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very good point. Is that someone standing there or just a shadow? That is absolutely somebody standing there. That's definitely a figure in the corner. And we know who that is. Those of us who have been through this ride before. At least I think we know. Oh, you could. No, I know the shape of the head there. It's exactly who we think. Those of us who have been through this ride before, it's exactly who we think. Yeah, you can only sort of make it out in here. But interesting thing to notice about this shot. It is composed in the form of a triangle. Very important.
followers he has. Like, yeah, but I don't know. Like, what if he's like, I don't know. I've just never like boy that's like.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Now it's really gonna get fun in here. Okay, it's YRP merch tops, therefore let me go ahead and swap out.
Me. Oh my god. No, please, no, back off. No, right now. I'm telling you to stop filming us. No, please, Sophie, you're back.
So guys, I'm really sorry about the last video. I'm not really sure what happened. Wait. Hey guys, how's it going? What's up? So yeah, about the last episode, like, we didn't shoot that. Yeah, it's really random, like, we don't know where it came from, and Ben went back and checked the files and it wasn't uploaded.
So this is something that there's a lot of Unfiction projects where the characters either notice something is wrong with the footage, or it's only meant for you to notice, or it happens for so long that they don't notice until they finally conveniently do. It's great that here we get into it rather quickly, that there's something wrong here. The first instance of it is quick enough that you can believe that it slipped by. However, here It's so strong throughout the video that it's kind of impossible to miss. Just from the sheer amount of people who would be commenting on it, especially if they started commenting on the video beforehand. Then there would be build-up, then there would be intrigue, they'd stop to take a look and ask what the hell is going on here, especially after getting a face shot of the girl in the video. Excel, nobody says, something I noticed is the quality of the cameras to show their financial state. Kind of, sort of. I think, like, weird webcam footage, that's something I will point out, is that is webcam footage on the left, so I don't think it's necessarily that, but it is interesting how that comes across.
Thank you so much to everyone that was being so understanding and leaving lovely, helpful comments below, and to everyone that wasn't so understanding and leaving nasty comments, you can go and f*** yourself. I went and
No, there's nothing in the mirror. I think it's just there to make you paranoid. I really stared at that mirror the first time that I watched this through, and I didn't catch anything myself.
messaged YouTube actually, and they haven't replied. So I didn't really know what was happening until I got this. And then this. Yeah, it's really random. This girl messaged me, Lara, and sent me some photos of her house, and they matched up. I don't know, I think the Ethernet must have like hacked her webcam and put it in my videos. And I don't know, I like that I'm feeling sort of curious. We were meant to be going to this Supreme drop today, but you know, I sort of feel like going on a bit of a
There it is, the Supreme thing.
Adventure and figuring out this whole mystery. So let's see what happens. Hey guys, it's Sophie from the future. Ooh. I'm just jumping in now because I just wanted to say that things got hella weird and we couldn't film everything that we wanted to because let's just say things got crazy. So this video is now going to be called my #1 super crazy fan. I know it's not very on brand for me and stuff. I just thought I thought it was super important for you guys to know like how weird people can get when they don't stay grounded and stay true to themselves and don't really know who they are. Yeah, this.
Well, look at that. Look at those sunglasses. I wonder.
Girl is mad. Guys, you are not going to believe how this day went down. Like, trust me. Hey guys, what's up? So today is a really exciting day because we are going on an investigation.
The name's Sherlock Holmes.
To try and find Lara, who her videos, as you might have seen, have been getting into mine. You might have noticed that somebody else is in the car today, and that is my manager, Chloe, who insisted on coming to babysit me.
Don't film me.
A clue, a clue!
Be careful, it's a clue! What is it?
It was the butler in the conservatory with the Gucci shoes.
So this is the best one. Oh my god. Yes, the fact that they stopped the car mid-drive for a glamour sequence in the YRP stuff. Holy shit, man. Absolute top-notch quality. Hey, by the way, buy V Royale, the new VTuber trading card game from Merryweather Media. That's right, the people who brought you AstraLine are now bringing you V Royale. Also, we have Valentine's Day merch for AstraLine right now. Go ahead and use merch command in chat to bring up my merch, and from there, you can go ahead and swing on over to all the other AstraLine merch. My page does have the Valentine's Day stuff right now.
Are we here? It's actually quite nice around here. Are we here?
All right, come on, I need a way.
Wait!
Yes, queen! Looking fierce! Come in, I didn't know you were going to be early. I would have gotten more ready. I'm so prepared.
Recognize your top.
Yeah. I'm funny. Come in.
Hey guys, so now we are here with Lara in her living room.
Target acquired.
Basically, she doesn't know why her webcam footage got into my YouTube videos. So we've got this guy Mark coming, who's like a computer genius to sort it all out. But in the meantime, because he's running late, we thought we would do a little house tour.
Yeah.
So MTV Cribs up in this place.
Yes. Queen.
Yes, bitch! I love you!
I've got this exact top.
Oh,
dope style.
Oh, this is my room.
Is this the
You remember that shirt, don't you? Positivity is power. Yeah, you got that, right?
style?
Oh, this is my room.
Is this the room you do your videos in?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know. It's so
investigation time.
Ooh.
Right, let's have a little look then. These curtains are a bit ragged.
Are they? I mean, maybe this is a clue? Because this is like a top that...
No, that's not a clue.
That's not a clue, that top has nothing to do with it.
No, of course it's not.
Yes.
Oh,
what's in this bag?
Gym equipment, just so I can stay really fit.
You do that at home? Don't you have a gym to go to? Or?
Right, we need
like
to look more clues actually.
Yeah.
You like Harry Potter? I liked Harry Potter when I was when I was like 11. I loved Harry Potter.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like a clue. That weird, like house thing.
It looks like it has like cameras in the eyes.
Does it have cameras in the eyes?
Are there like cameras in here or?
No, I saw like that's the only camera here.
It looks creepy AF.
Get it down. Let's have a look. Get it down.
No,
I know. Don't like touch it too much, but just try and get it down.
I'm like well scared.
It was like a childhood toy, like my oldest childhood toy.
That's well suspicious.
That is f***ed up.
That's twisted.
It's not. I mean, why?
Dunno. What's that room?
I don't know. It's locked.
Yeah, but what's in it?
Don't know. No idea.
Sherlock Sophie creeping in to blow up the whole scene.
Yeah, should we go downstairs and like investigate there?
Moving on as backup, detective. Let's breach.
You know, I've got like some really tight lemonade downstairs that I made for you guys. Do you not want to try it?
Elementary, my dear Watson. Back me up.
No! Can you just come downstairs? Can we just go downstairs?
Okay.
Calm down, yeah?
Okay, so we didn't find any
Something you want to tell us about that room, Lara?
clues in there, but that doesn't mean there's no clues to be found.
Come on, downstairs.
What's all this like cat?
Oh, I don't know. It's so random.
Do you have a cat?
No. Yeah, do you guys want to like come chill? We can just like sit around here again.
Why have you got cat food if you don't have a cat?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like strange.
So this episode is fantastic for ratcheting up your discomfort. The tension grows as your discomfort grows. It's not because there is an active threat. It's just that sense of something is wrong here beyond the usual. It's a really, really good technique, especially because for so many videos now, it's just been comedic, right? We've just been having a little bit of a funny haha kind of time. And now things are getting a little bit as the questions are answered. Especially even to the point that Sophie and Plum are not intelligent, but even they can tell that there's something amiss here. It's not adding up. So you're ahead of them, but they're catching on to it too. And as the characters that you've been riding with all along here, you're starting to gain a little touch of that empathy, right? So you're feeling those vibes. That something's not right.
So now I'm here with Mark. Mark is like Gandalf but for computers. Like we went to school together. He's like my nerdy friend, a complete computer whisperer.
I didn't think that you knew who I was.
Don't be silly, yeah. You're my friend Mark.
So every time you use the computer, you leave a trace. I mean, imagine like a sort of animal track. If the animal was a microscopic animal in a whole hive of ants, and they're all doing a tango.
Mark, you're so dope.
So what I.
That one comment.
So what I.
Even Mark. Even Mark, LOL. Yeah, they dragged him here by the ankle. There's no way he willingly came.
So what I.
What is that? Is that your cat?
No, it's just like I told you I don't have a can. Like there's nobody upstairs. It's just probably the water pipes because they're kind of weird and annoying. And yeah.
Quite loud.
Yeah, continue,
So
please.
basically, you've got all your files here. Their title sequencing doesn't follow that of the metadata files.
Yeah, I understand it, right?
My phone's not working.
I don't know. It's just. Like.
Do you know where we can turn it on?
No, like.
It's an audio file, so I can
Okay.
just.
Yeah.
I don't get it, that's nothing.
Oh, hey, maybe we could do like this kind of like brunch thing.
She doesn't shut up, does she? We didn't.
Can you just calm your cat down?
So,
Yeah, slow down.
what the fuck is she doing?
This is ridiculous, Sophie. I don't know what we're doing here.
What were we gonna do? Just not come?
Oh, okay, great, yeah. So what we've got is about 3 hours of footage of some weirdo fan's house. That is exactly what the people want to see. This is a waste of time. We need to go. Who is upstairs?
Oh,
I don't know.
fuck this. I'm gonna go up and find her.
No! Sophie, I have more ideas. We could do like a makeup thing.
Oh.
No,
get off me.
Festival makeup. But it could be like sequins and all that stuff. Like,
No.
And out, doesn't it, Sophie? Doesn't it? No, please, only. No! Sit back down. You need to back off. No, right now. I'm telling you to stop filming us, Ben. No, please, Sophie, you're back.
So, at
Okay. Let's wind it back. Let's see if you can tell what is being played.
It's an audio file, so I can
Okay.
just.
Yeah.
I don't get it, that's nothing.
Oh, hey, maybe we could do like this kind of like brunch thing.
She doesn't shut up, does she? We didn't.
Can you just calm your cat down?
Listen.
Yeah, slow.
Soon as it plays again, listen.
This is ridiculous.
I can see you, Sophie. I can see you, Sophie. I can see you, Sophie. Yeah. That's what it's saying. At first, it's very slowed down. When the pitch is adjusted and it's sped up, it's I can see you, Sophie. And we're getting shots of this location with the chair. As well as some other bits of interesting interference.
I don't get it, that's nothing.
Oh, hey, maybe we could do like this kind of
Do you know where we can turn it on?
No, like.
What is that? Whoa, what is that? Linkara says, what I love is the blending of raw footage with edited, where the editor is making commentary on even the behind the scenes that shouldn't be in the video. Yeah. All the mixes of footage here really help the experience. Too spoopy. These are some great shots. I love these shots. So they get sick of this and they leave, but as quite a few of you have pointed out, Plum didn't go with them. Plum went upstairs, and then they all left.
Right now! I'm telling you to stop filming us, Ben!
Please, Sophie, you're back!
So at this point, guys, this girl was literally screaming her head off, and it was like, we thought that it was probably a good time to go home. Yeah, so we've blocked her off all of the comments. Like, she's literally crazy, and like, I don't really need like people like harshing my vibe and stuff. I just think I really need to stay positive for you all. So yeah, she's like really giving me the creeps. Did Plum go home? Yeah. Oh, she didn't say bye. It's pretty basic. Okay, can we check the doors are double locked? Like, did you double check them?
Yeah, I checked them.
Did Plum go home? After they drove all the way back without her in the car. Notice how powerful this moment of humor and horror and shock at how these characters are made up is. It's such an excellent blend of comedic and awful. It takes such intelligence to sell that without overplaying it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. So, it's been a pretty hectic day. I'm not really sure what to say. I guess just like and subscribe. I'm not sure what the next video will be yet, but I'm sure it'll be dope. So, see you later, Soph heads.
Yeah, you heard Sophie. I mean, honestly, when things are going wrong, the best thing that you could ever do is follow and subscribe, throw some bits, that kind of thing. It just makes you feel better at the end of the day. It really does.
Hi, guys.
Ah, yeah, here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. So, the title of this video breaks down to the word algorithm. Now, Sophie does have social media, and back in the day, there were things that would happen on the social media accounts. It's not here that's where it's like visible, but you could see the hints of things forming on socials related to tiny little bits of stuff that we've seen in the making so far during the spliced in footage. But you're not going to need them because you're going to see exactly what they are. This is where we get horrific, therefore it's back to full-on horror host time. Newcomers, Moone, hold on to your asses. This is peak.
Guys, so sorry this video is a bit late. Yeah, we've just literally been running around doing so much dope stuff, like
So good at the camera.
that we couldn't really yeah. Dad, are you home?
Okay.
Well, his car's not here, so he can't be back yet.
Well, I don't know what the car looks like.
Okay, don't get annoyed at me.
Not annoying.
So guys, today's video is all about feeling your true self on the outside as well as on the inside. Too many people at the moment focus on being like internally fulfilled, and I think that it's just like super important.
Can you be a bit more positive? Just be a bit more positive in his head. Just like smile, just kind of smile a bit more.
Okay, if you want to be feeling good on the inside, that you need to express yourself outwardly as well. Today is not actually going to be a makeup tutorial. I would prefer to call it a external body positivity seminar. So yeah, let's head over to my my magic throne, and yeah, I'll teach you all my Sophie tips and tricks. What the fuck? Ben, did you do this?
No, how would I have done this? I've been with you the whole time.
Well, who else could it have been? These are really expensive, someone's just throwing them all around. So guys, I'm really sorry about...
Notice how she literally ignores what's written on the mirror there. Like, it's the mess that she catches. It's... Even as much of the point of be scared as this video is, she is still so much in character that she knows to be an airhead when it comes to the message scrawled on the mirror versus the mess on the vanity.
That whole thing there, the whole mess, like, that's completely my fault.
Don't talk about the mess at all.
Just move on from it.
We'll just start from here, yeah. Just have it.
So guys, today we are going to be turning your old t-shirts into funky headbands. Yeah, let's look in this old cupboard and see what junk we can find. Oh, what is this?
A t-shirt, just grab a t-shirt.
Okay. Right, so now we are going to grab a t-shirt and start making. Where are the scissors been? Okay, so get yourself a pair of scissors and we are just going to cut a...
You know what? I should have caught this back in the day when I was first studying it. The fact that the aspect ratio changes at this point to symbolize just how overwhelming the presence has become, and that control has been taken. The dynamic is now flipped. It's no longer attempting to pierce the environment. Now it is in control. That is so good. I can't believe I didn't catch that back then. I sure catch it now, though. Wow.
A nice long strip along here. So then we just fold it over like so, like this. If you do a cool hairstyle with it as well, it looks really good. And then, what was that then? Okay, we'll just carry on. Did you hear that?
No.
Is it?
No, it's your house.
Should I go first?
Yeah. Just go. Sorry, be quiet.
It's fine. Mark, what? What are you doing in my house, Mark?
I'm finally here.
What are you talking about? Mark, what are you talking about? Whose blood is that on your eyes?
No, I don't know what I'm doing here. But I'm here now, and that's what matters. Isn't it, Sophie? You want me to see you, don't you? Oh, God, it's like, it's like there's a worm in here. It's laying eggs in here. It gets fat. and it gorges on your thoughts. Distends its stomach. And that's its feed, its pulp. Until you're just a worm. Just laying eggs.
Hello? Sophie, please just stay really quiet, okay? Just stay really quiet. Sophie, just stay. Sophie.
Don't you love it? And this has been Algorithm, the horror peak of I Am Sophie. What happened to Mark? Mark is, Mark listened to that audio one too many times. Yes, this... So, I Am Sophie already had my heart. But this put it in the Hall of Fame. As some of you have pointed out, my God, this performance. That shot made Emily an Unfiction Scream Queen. That is a certified Scream Queen moment. This entire sequence is gold. The whole performance is top notch, but that moment is iconic. The acting is insane. Yes, here's a secret for people. I Am Sophie is not just a series. It was edited into a short film and shopped around at festivals on a circuit. Yeah, it actually made it around as a short film, and for damn good reason, because this is cinema. And there is so much to love and praise. We could spend a half hour at least on this video alone. Here in general, what do you notice in this one area where so much takes place? The triangle. The triangle again. Which, unbeknownst to a lot of people, is a symbol of transformation. When it is a transformative symbol, it is known as the delta. And yeah, a lot of people notice this one. The editing of the teleporting through the room into the falling apart house. Just gorgeous. Yes. You also gotta love how they managed to set up Mark and the monster, which is the algorithm. Back in the day, I used to call it the hate monster, the hand of hate, because his face, and you'll catch it at the end here, you'll catch at certain points. You can see here what's happening is that Sophie is being replaced by Laura with the monster behind her, backed by the algorithm. Yeah, the Hand of Hate is a name I really enjoyed because you can actually catch that in the overlay during the glitch sequence with Mark describing what's happening to him.
His feed is pulp.
There it was. Here's your guy. It's this big, ugly, nasty head with a severed hand attached to his face, and it spells out hate tattooed on the fingers. And that is the algorithm. What was the algorithm driver for Sophie's videos? The entire time, it was the negativity you felt. It was hate watching. It was commenting to tell her what a nasty rich bitch she was, to get off the platform. Hate was the driver here. And yeah, like you said, Squeaks, I still adore this monster design. Absolute top tier creature design. It is a delicious design. I love the algorithm in here.
Distends its stomach. And that's its feed, its pulp. Until you're just a worm. Just laying eggs.
His performance here was also excellent. Everybody is excellent in this project. No, but nobody's weak. It's all great. But that monologue there, the idea of when you understand the monster is the algorithm, and the algorithm's form here is hate, his description of it is so good. Like, all along, yes, they have depicted Sophie in a way where you are primed to despise her and really say some nasty shit. And that's the point. Managing to catch Leon Lush was so much part of the point. The criticism, the way it, like, as you said, pop, 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 laying eggs. You're a worm that's just moving along laying eggs. You are sowing the seeds of hatred, but you're driving the algorithm. And then the algorithm does its work until it chooses somebody else to inherit the throne. And yeah, poor Plum was abandoned up there in that paranormal attic with the algorithm, left to suffer in a trash bag outfit, literally treated as trash, discarded. And what happened to her? She suffered and was killed. And here's Lara inheriting the role. There's so much you can say about it. It's just, I've absolutely, the mastery of these moments going through the house, like the attempt to escape the house and seeing at points Mark with the algorithm just in these different setups. And Batty Bat saying, also, really quick, I want to point out her physical self breaking down as the series went on. That too. Yeah. Is that here, Sophie is actually at her most casual and dressed down. Like that piano sequence? That's great. The maestro. Like, get a load of that shot. That's horror. That's some real freaky shit. This is honestly, this is so much of what I miss in projects. Because we have some true legacy projects where there is a character of a monster that is so potent, that stands out so much. Somebody earlier said gallons of EMH. Yes, we have Habit there. The Slenderverse, we had Slenderman, aka the Operator. We had Daisy Brown with Alan the Monster. Here, we have the Algorithm. Shipwreck 64, we have the Starlings. You know, it's just so much of what I love over time is original monster work, but I miss this. I miss that feeling of the iconic, recognizable monster character. A villain to feel chills over and be enthralled by. I want that Art the Clown feeling in more projects. And it doesn't have to be Art the Clown. There's so many ways to compose something like this. You know? Kane Pixels! Kane Pixels knows how to bring that 3 times now. We have the bacteria creature inside the backrooms. We have the rolling giant, which is kind of less a monster and more an unfortunate circumstance, but still is seen and recognized as such. We have the shepherd from People Still Live Here, the latest. This is so much of what you want to try and do if it calls to you, if it feels part of the project. If you are being summoned by a creature, a monster, a true villain, be prepared for them to steal the stage and love them for it. And just even in here, the characters are so rich. Sophie is such a, not to make a pun, but Sophie is such a rich character. Lara, especially from what we've seen from her and how she develops, Mark's performance here, Plum's performance, everybody just feels so awesome in how things develop. Again, you can spend so much time on this video alone. It's so peak. It's so powerful. It has so much to teach you about how to scare people and take them on a ride. Seriously, like, this is why I Am Sophie is a legacy project. You can learn so much from this, from the beginning straight through here, and especially the pieces after. Now, those of us who've been on the ride know that towards the end, it got into some places where the current reboot status or semi-reboot is necessary, and even Tom and Dan, the creators and writers, understand that very much. However, everything that is so golden and so brilliant is untarnished. This is something that you could really use to teach people. So then we have the reverse channel trailer, and I'll show you that in a moment. You can take I Am Sophie and use it as something to teach people in the same way that you will never be inaccurate for showing somebody Halloween in order to teach them horror filmmaking. Seriously. Like, I will say it. It's that kind of powerful. This is a classic. This is top notch of the genre. Okay. So, here's what happens after all this. And do notice now that our perspective is entirely different. Towards the end there, our perspective was outside of the room. We were watching it on a screen. Somebody was recording a screen and watching it, and now we're back to that right here.
I'm Lara. Young, popular, talented. I'm a friend, a daughter, a sister. Now you may think that my life is pretty easy. All these crazy things, private jets, fast cars, the beautiful friends, made me think, am I happy? You don't have time to just stop in the middle of a hurricane and look around and realize, am I being real? Am I being... me?
So now we have that guy, and it's like, who is this guy? Oh yeah, the QR code. I actually forget where that led. It was a supplementary video, I believe. So, in the end, a lot of people who were haters got literally what they wanted on camera. They got to see Sophie die. Squeak says, subtle detail, and fact check me on this, but I love how she talks about her real friends while hugging the same model Sophie posed with for the YRP merch. It's actually, it's so great how that was planned, that in the end, Lara would flip, because you must imagine that all of this was shot the same day, like one after the other. knowing exactly how they were going to play this out. Of Laura as the replacement. Yes, Circus Critter. Absolutely. It's so good at making you feel bad for disliking her so strongly. Yup, because when you get to the algorithm video, you suddenly realize, I don't hate her so much, actually. She turns into a final girl, as much as you had beef going in. At that point, you really stop being such a hater. You feel bad. You recognize this is a person in a fucked up, horrible scenario. It's like, I wanted her to stop and wake up to be a better person, not tormented and tortured and killed, even though some people in the comments, they let that nasty hate fester inside them and turn them into the most disgusting people on the internet. That's so much of the point. By the time things really break down, so does your venom towards Sophie. M. Lauralee says, like, I think that seeing the little slips in editing, the bits of the real Sophie coming through, the awkward and frazzled Sophie as she's coming undone, right before the algorithm puts an end to her. Yeah, going on that ride of the scared girl in her home with no idea of what to do and no true defenses, it does get to you. Your empathy does kick in. Truly, she became a final girl right then and there. And you understand more so if you're older when you watch this and you've had a bit more thinking about life, how when it comes to people like this, like Sophie, yeah, from your position of hardship in life and knowing what it is to have to make money and pay bills and not know if you're going to be okay at times, living hand to mouth, living paycheck to paycheck, you can see somebody like Sophie and just fucking hate them for everything that they do and have and flash around. But it takes becoming bigger in the idea of that person does not understand what I go through. That person will never understand what I go through. But the catch is, yes, they will never understand what you go through. They don't understand how it hurts you because they've never lived that. They are incapable of that consciously. And so is that really worth despising somebody who is so truly ignorant in a way that's actually innocent? It's a stop and check yourself moment. Because when you have this as the outcome, like, congratulations, viewer, if you were a hater, you got the actual outcome of all of your most nasty, violent wish fulfillment fantasies. You propped up Laura, and you tortured and killed Sophie. How do you actually feel about what you did there? Was that actually okay? Can you sleep at night knowing this is what you felt and this is what happened? It really is a moment to check yourself. Like, Sophie's not great, but she's not great in the way of her consciousness was so small. It's easy to hate these kinds of people because they don't understand the suffering and the hardship that you go through. And to them, it's nothing, sure. Yeah, you wish they would go through a little bit of the school of hard knocks so that they get some empathy and they quit their shit. But look at what the hate created. So then we have this guy, and it's like, what the hell is this storyline here? And we do find out.
My name's Lara. Oh God, was that super cringe?
Was that really cringe? Should I do that again?
I've never done vlogging before, but I've got my super talented friend Ben, and he's been doing videos for like ever, and they are absolute fire. So I thought I'd just like make a little something for you guys, and just about what my life is like, and it's just gonna be super fun. So first and foremost, I would consider myself a businesswoman. I'm smart in business. I'm also a model. Because, well, and also the Instagram is just vibes, and the free clothes are sick. Oh no. Oh my god, she's uploaded it. She's uploaded it. That's so tragic. Wow. So I just want to show you what it's like to be me living this hectic lifestyle as a millennial.
And look who showed up in the middle of the comments there. There he is. There's your algorithm. There's your hateful algorithm at play. Yeah, the upside down triangle merch appeared again. Yes, except this time it says old, poor, weak. Did you catch it? Where is it?
She's uploaded it. Free clothes are...
There it is. Now it's the inverse, old, poor, and weak, and it's upside down too. Yeah, putting the things the viewer said front and center above Sophie's battered and bruised body.
Sick. Oh no. Oh my god, she's uploaded it. She's uploaded it. That's so tragic. Wow. So I just want to show you what it's like to be me living this hectic lifestyle as a millennial. So here we have our cream leather seats. It's like a really good leather. I think it's from a cow, and their skin is meant to be a lot softer, so it's really comfortable. Business is a massive word for me. It's sort of in my genetics, and I have loads of great examples to work from. This is my dad. He literally grew...
Check this out. If you guys wanted a cleaner shot, that's the cleanest you'll get. Look at that fucking thing. Oh, that is disturbing, disgusting. That's a monster. Oh, I love it. Notice also, the humor is entirely gone here. The fun is gone. This isn't satire anymore. This is just the effects of cruelty. Because some of you have pointed it out, too, that Lara's approach to this sounds sarcastic. It sounds like bullying. It's different from how Sophie sold herself. Sophie was a little bit aggrandizing in that airheaded kind of way. But Lara is a little bit cruel, a little bit knowing in how she pitches it. Yeah, as Circus Critter says, the fun and the humor was all Sophie. It gives more of a feeling that she could have grown. Yeah. M. Lorley says, oh wow, okay, just noticed. Sophie talking about her father making $1 million business from nothing. Her father got the money from the algorithm. Yes, here we have Lara embracing the algorithm, and that is giving her the power. That's extremely pointed. Extremely pointed commentary here. The algorithm, the hatred, has delivered Lara her position as Sophie.
He literally grew $1 million empire from nothing, like literally nothing. I don't know how he did it.
It's all Lara now. All of the original footage we watched, now it's all Lara. exact recasting.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand.
Now, of course, the music can't be heard in the VOD cut, but again, it's the same song, same lyrics. The context now, I'm realizing going through it again, is wonderfully different. I came from the mud, got dirt on my hands. Yeah, sure, poor girl Lara might fit that track in that way as it was originally intended, but with all the horror behind her now, it takes on a different meaning of coming from the mud with dirt on your hands.
There's roots where I stand.
Listen. I'm sorry. I know what you must think of me. And there's nothing I can say that can excuse what I've done. And I know you must hate me, and that's okay. You should hate me. Because I'm sorry I dragged you into this. I need you to do one more thing for me. I need you to play the next disc and watch it before all the others. I need you to watch it all the way through, just see it all the way through. And it's the only way we can put an end to this. It knows. It knows that what I've done is horrible and that I've ruined the way that things should be. And this is my only chance. I need you to not give up on me, please. Please don't give up on me. Okay, I'll update you as soon as I can.
So clearly, Lara is in a position now of some kind of mixed paranormal state, where she knows that she has broken the reality that existed, and she did something horrible to get there. The algorithm has granted her what she originally wanted, but it's that moment of, it's the moment the audience has of, I got what I wanted, and I suddenly realize as it's in my hands, I don't want it and I'm disgusted. And it was not okay. And now all you want is to fix it. So Lara is crying out for help to somebody here who already knows her. And then we have to ask ourselves, what happened there? Can you explain this? What is the connection here, and what did Lara do to break this reality and call the algorithm to her? You know, M. Laura Lee, it's so funny you should say that.
Hey guys, so this is my first vlog of my new YouTube channel. I kind of wanted to create this because I'm really into beauty and fashion and makeup and stuff, so yeah, I think just a whole lot of this channel is going to be that. I also kind of...
Pause for a shout out. BB Lucille, everybody! We love BB Lucille over here in the Nightmind office for her amazing performance as Lara. Seriously, it's such a power duo of Emily as Sophie and Baby as Lara. It's really so good. And I was thinking about it today, the contrast, and I realized it's the David Lynch thing again. The blonde and the brunette. I love that.
Wanted to address what it's actually like for real content creators and the problems and the day-to-day struggles. So basically just saying what it's like to be me. But yeah, sorry, enough of a downer. Let's just get straight to it. So I'm gonna start with a few facts about myself. I'm Lara, of course. I'm 22, I live in London, England. I've lived here all my life, so doing pretty well. I am an only child and I live here with my dad. My mum passed away when I was 3. She was involved in an accident, but my dad's been really supportive.
Oh my god. Yup. It keeps on happening. Watching it again is suddenly bringing up aha moments. Yeah, some of you are realizing it too, huh? So here's the thing. I already caught the first time around that it is a reflection of Sophie. I've been raised by my father. I'm an only child. But, look at the differences. Rich girl, rich dad. Poor girl, poor dad. Or, just... This isn't really poverty. From a rich person's perspective, it's poverty. It really is insane. A lot of the time when you actually hear from people who are 1% or near it, what they think poverty actually is. Their perspective of it is actually very warped. Middle class to them is poverty, whereas Lara is middle class here, like clearly. Yeah, it's modest. It's regular. It's normal. It's normal. It's what we perceive as normal. But the thing about the mother, hold on to that idea, okay? Because remember, Sophie's mom is out of the picture too. We don't know what happened there. Lara just said her mother was involved in an accident, so her mother is deceased. Hold on to this, because something clicked for me now that did not click in the original run. Wow.
Even if you get on my nerves sometimes. I didn't go to university, but at college I studied biology, sociology, and English language, but none of it really stuck. So I've just started working for my dad's company now. I'm thinking of maybe doing a BTEC, of going back there and doing that. Might apply next week. We'll see. And I also have a cat. Oh, this is Tally. So she is 5 years old. So she's getting on now. Aren't you, wise girl?
She had a cat.
She basically just goes around the house, eating and sleeping, and tends to bring in dead things for me, like birds and various rodents, so that is gross. I'm also an avid gamer, so I'm really into RPGs, puzzles, strategy games, all that stuff. Yeah, I really enjoy the kind of escape of...
After reversing the horror of what she'd done in the series I Am Sophie, Lara went on to become a VTuber.
Escapism of it, if I can say the word, of just being able to come home and delve into the world of creating a family in Sims or questing on Skyrim. And now saying it out loud, I realise how pathetic it sounds. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for watching my first video. I promise it'll get more exciting as the videos go on. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, have a good evening.
I literally have Giga showing up as a friend activity on Steam right now. Getting involved in whatever she's doing right now. So it's so funny to think about that, because I was about to make the joke. Later on, Lara joined VShojo as a new character. As a VTuber. And I was thinking about Giga too, with the RPGs and everything.
See you later. So my name is... Hey guys, so you probably know me from school. What is up, everyone? Guys, it's Lara here, that girl from school. So part of my BTEC project is to talk about something that I'm passionate about. I don't know, it could be a hobby without me having to monetize it. I'm rambling so much, oh my god. Cool, and then we just begin my reaction video for the new Fortnite. Cool, and then we just begin... Cool, and then we just begin my reaction video for the... Ooh, that was close. To monetize it. I'm rambling so...
There's something that he's looking for in that blur. What is it that was said?
So much. Oh my god. Cool, and then we just begin my reaction video for the new Fortnite. Cool, and then we just begin... Cool, and then we just...
Cool, new or an. Cool, a new or cool an. I have an idea of what it is that she says, based on what happens. Let's see if we do catch the hand in it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the hand so much as I'm seeing the distortion here.
Then we just begin my reaction video for the... Ooh, that was close. Okay, so I think it's looking pretty good. The weapons are all still there. Not a whole lot of new perks or add-ons. You know, I'm gonna check some of the YouTube channels now and just see what the community is saying. Okay. I'm just gonna check what's being talked about here. Oh, sorry guys, adverts. Oh, just get them to skip. Just gonna check what's...
And now we know where the infection started.
Being talked about here. Oh, sorry guys, adverts. Oh, just get them to skip.
You're right, Vandrith, Fortnite. Fucking Fortnite did it. Fortnite did it, and the only way they can make it right is to give us a Sophie, a Lara, and an algorithm release.
Okay guys, I think that was a pretty good first look at the map. Yeah, there's a lot of like new, just a lot of things going on there. Yeah, I definitely like it for the most part, but need to get better at. So yeah, just like let me know what you think, what you'd like to see next, and hit that subscribe button. Thank you, bye.
So we have the algorithm already creeping up in here. Was that the cat? Yes. That was just the cat. It's probably why a lot of people stopped there, though.
Was a pretty good first look at the map. Yeah, there's a lot of like new, just a lot of things going on there. Yeah.
No, the algorithm doesn't stalk me like that, and I finished my fight with that in the end of last year, remember? Don't Feed the Bees. And look at that. A little bleed through here. You might wonder if Laura was being targeted by the algorithm as one of the most vulnerable people who could end up watching Sophie. This video really does so much for us. June 2nd, 2019. February 13th, 2020. There you go. That's why. February 13th. That's when Sophie started. We do have a time overlap here. So, June 2nd, 2019, Lara is vlogging, and we have unedited reaction footage. She's trying to branch out. Altogether, there is an understanding that Lara is just a sweet, regular girl who's trying things out on YouTube. Not necessarily comfortable, you know? Doesn't have major insight into how these things really go in terms of being a performer. But clearly she cares, you know? She's trying her best. She's just out here trying her best. And it's very evident. It's amazing to see the reality of Lara well before we actually ran into her in Sophie's timeline. Because this is who she really was before everything happened. Okay, so now this is November 10th, 2019. This is still before the unedited reaction footage from the day that Sophie appeared. So we're a good amount in here already.
That is dope. That is so dope. That's dope.
I can hear it whispering.
Laura, are you coming down?
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, the father. And it's clear that she is being watched by this entity, the algorithm. Okay, you gotta see what that was. Here, let me show you. It's the algorithm in Sophie's final top. So it's almost like there's some time fuckery going on here. Either that, or it's the algorithm showing up across this video as it's being watched by the character who's going through the burnt discs. I feel the purpose of Log 9 is to illustrate that even before Sophie appeared on YouTube, Laura was looking at things online and that she was feeling rather envious of what she was seeing. You know? Probably exposing herself to a lot of stuff that made her far more vulnerable when it came to Sophie appearing on YouTube. And now we have one of my all-time favorite tropes. The investigator character of fucked up media starts to feel the effects in his own environment. Love that trope. I'll never get tired of that trope.
Hey guys, so thank you so much for watching my last video.
What if that was not Sophie's final top? What if it was this? This smoky eye. Oh, okay. Yup. Wait for it. Wait for it. Watch how this turns out.
Obviously it didn't get like that many views, but you know that's fine because it's more about what the person has to say rather than the numbers. So this video I kind of wanted to do more of a Magicka-based Skyrim video, and then this happened. Basically, I kind of just wanted to do one of those videos where you can see me playing whilst also the video game plays out, if that makes sense, except without having to use OBS because like that didn't.
So if you just go ahead and try and sync that up, then in post, I'll give you a hand with that later on, if that's alright.
Yeah, so that was a disaster. But if that is something that you would like to see, then do let me know in the comment section, and yeah, maybe I can get that organised for the next video. So today I've decided to kind of do a makeup tutorial, and it's going to be a smoky eye. And I know what you're thinking, it's been done before, but I promise this is a more bold and expressive look. So it's going to be just super eye-catching. And you know, if it goes wrong, then I guess it could be funny. Who knows? But yeah. Enjoy. Okay, cool, so let's just get right to it. So what I've done first is I've kind of like primed and concealed my eyes, so you can do that first. And I would kind of leave doing the like the foundation afterwards because they fall out from the eyeshadow, so obviously you don't want to ruin your perfectly done foundation already, if that makes sense. Right, I'm just gonna take this brush, I don't know if that's how it works on makeup tutorials, and I've basically got, I'm sorry it's so messy, this is my palette. So you can see I kind of got all my greys and this blue right here, which is what I'm going to use today. So let's just start off with the grey, which was the middle one in there. My hands get so messy doing this, oh my god. Alright, so I'm just going to use that as a layer and just take that right out there. So as you can kind of see, it's already like lifted the eye, and there's just like kind of a real difference there already. Oh, got an eye in my eye, a hair in my eye. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, cool. You can already kind of see the flick going on there. I'm gonna take this lighter, kind of grey-blue. Let's put it kind of in the corner.
I hope you're learning, chat. As
you can see, I kind of like spend a lot of time in my room. I don't know, I guess it's just kind of like I feel quite safe here. I don't know if you guys get this, but like sometimes you just wake up and feel like the idea of going out is a bit big. Not that I don't like going out, like I do. It's just sometimes, I don't know, there are some days where you just feel like you're not going to be great at talking to people somehow. Yeah, it doesn't really help that I live in like this tiny flat with my dad. It's a maisonette, so like I basically do have this floor to myself, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Good point, Linkara. I don't know, it just doesn't have the same power as, say, a body positivity seminar by a rich blonde lady. Notice the contrast here for character. How the idea of going out for Lara is just, there's an intimidation there. Well, Sophie always wanted to go out. She wanted to be seen. She wanted to be at flashy places. Going out was natural to her.
But I don't know, if we're getting really cynical, it kind of feels like I've been conditioned to stay in and help around. You know, I don't know if you guys can like relate somehow to that if anyone lives in a flat with their dad. So my dad has started cycling to work, which, you know, he's got rid of the car, which isn't like, I do get, but it takes him 50 minutes to drive to work, and now it takes him an hour and a half to cycle. So like, he's barely around. And also like, I'm kind of pissed because I would use the car to go and see my friend in Oxford. Can't do that anymore. And obviously it is like, it's so beautiful there. And I just can't really do that anymore. Okay, yeah. And I'm gonna quickly like do a bit of the under eye. Okay, sweet. And now shimmer time. My eyes are watering now because I've literally been poking it with a brush. What I've got here, it's like a body shimmer thing. I think I got it from Body Shop. I can't remember. And I'm just gonna put it right in the corners. And now I'm gonna take this, which is Shimmer and Shade Metallic Eyeliner. Black eyeshadow time. This one is a pain because it gets all over my hands. I brought some wet wipes. I'm a child and I'm messy. All of that. Oh no, it's all over my bed.
Yeah, the father is clearly having a little bit of financial thing if he's now cycling to work.
Very lightly jab.
He's saving on gas.
The black onto the
Well, he sold the car in the first place.
It can be so powerful. Okay, fab. Is that uneven? Okay, and now eyeliner time. I use this really thin brush just to get like super precise. I'm gonna just like start from the corner. Okay, that's gonna be hard. I don't know if I can talk through this whilst doing it. Very gently do a small line. Okay, and then I'm gonna do the other eye, which is boring, you don't wanna see that. And then I need to put the, oh my god, I got stuff on my chin. No, I haven't, it's fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna basically just switch this off quickly and do the eyelashes because they are just gonna go all over the place if I try and do it on camera. And then you'll see me right now. Oh, cringe. Anyway guys, this is the finished look. As you can see, it's quite like a muted lip I've done here, and I've kind of just like framed the face with some blush and contour. And
but is it familiar? Is it familiar, chat? Do you recognize those eyes? Sophie stole those eyes. Yep. Yep. It's Sophie's look at the beginning.
And with this look, you can kind of do anything with your hair. Like you can kind of have it in an updo, or you can have it like slicked back like this. It's just really versatile. Like you can do anything you want with your hair with this look, and you can kind of put any outfit with it. It's just, I kind of use this to like take selfies or something. Yeah, so thank you guys for watching. In my next videos, hang on. I've just got an email here from a viewer. That's awesome, weird timing. Thanks for watching, anonymous emailer. Looks like a playthrough request of some kind of game. Cool, I might check that out for the next video then. It's The Guide to Being Young, Rich and Powerful. Sounds like something we all need to be playing. Cool. Right, anyway, thank you so much for watching. Trying to remember where I was now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Please do let me know. Like and subscribe and all that stuff. And yeah, hope to catch you again soon. Peace.
So on this day, it was June 21st, 2019 when she received the guide as an email. Alright, well before Sophie appeared. And that's what I think that she said in that beginning unedited footage when it was kind of like blurred out. Oh, I got an email. I think it was an email that she said.
Hey guys, so thank you for watching my next video. I'm really sorry it's taken so long between videos. Things have kind of just been tough with my dad at work. Not to get like too into it, I think just like without having a car, without having my own money, I've just kind of been like missing out on a lot of things. But anyway, stupid stuff. You're probably wondering why I'm in the dark. To be honest, so am I. I've basically been getting this email over and over again. To be honest, probably more than 10 times at least. And it's basically somebody telling me to do this, play this game, like play a walkthrough thing with it. Actually, I'll just get what it says. So they said, "Yo Lara, hope you're good. I saw this game today and thought you could make a video on it. It's a game about the new queen of YouTube. You can flex a Lambo, call yourself a businesswoman, spend your dad's money, love your content, bro, play in the dark."
Yeah, very good point. To Thursday's Amy, her top mirrors Sophie's pants in her final outfits. Yeah, that mirroring keeps on going.
Yeah, it's been anonymously sent, and I've got this link up here, so why not? So yeah, thank you for sending that in, anonymous emailer. You're probably my only viewer, to be honest, so appreciate that. Yeah, so why not? Let's just get into it. This isn't a headset, this is a hairband to keep my hair up my face. This is my excuse for a headset. Okay. Got some creepy businesswoman, spend your dad's money, love your content. Thank you for sending that in, anonymous emailer. You're probably my only viewer, to be honest, so appreciate that. Yeah, so why not? Let's just get into it. This isn't a headset, this is a hairband to keep my hair up my face.
Okay, actually, no, that's not like a homemade one. That's different. Cassiopean saying, the amount of sympathy I feel for Lara, even though I know she did something wrong, she's just so much more relatable of a character than Sophie, and it just makes you question if killing Sophie was her idea in the first place. Amazing acting. Mm-hmm.
This is my excuse for a headset. Okay. Got some creepy music here. Really creepy. Yeah, the guide to being young, rich and powerful. Stop. Oh, yeah, stop. I am Sophie. Oh, young, popular, talented. Something weird is glitching there. I am a friend. Something keeps glitching. Oh my god, a daughter. I don't know why that keeps... A sister. It just said open on the... And it might look like I got it pretty easy. Okay. But this, something keeps glitching between all these crazy things. Private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends. It's still so creepy. They made me think. Am I happy? Oh, when you're in the middle of a hurricane, you don't get to stop and look around and realise. It's like a girl in the background or something. Am I being real? Am I being... I feel nervous. Me.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. That is full on a picture of Sophie suffering in the room with the algorithm. This is all footage out of time, because this linearly, this should be absolutely impossible. And yet, it's here.
Am I being... I feel nervous. Me. Okay, there's clearly just like a girl flashing again on the back there. Okay, so we've got... So it says, I'm Sophie, is that really cringe? Should I do that again? I've never actually uploaded a vlog before, but my good friend Ben has been making videos for like ever, and they're absolute fire. And then the little person is walking down, which must be Sophie. Okay. I don't know whether to move that way. And I thought, just why not show people what it's like to be me? Okay, so that must be Ben. First and foremost, I would consider myself a businesswoman. I'm really smart at business. I'm also a model because, you know, it's like hella Insta vibes there and the free clothes are sick. So weird. Looks at phone and sees a picture of a decapitated horse. She's uploaded it. That's so tragic. Wow. That's really weird. Oh, she says oh no at the top. Decapitated horse. Horrible. I just want to show you guys what it's like to be me, living this hectic lifestyle as a millennial.
There's something so different about watching an established character in this context of a project playing this kind of game. The discomfort of it, the strangeness of it, like this is... Because this sort of game is precisely what ends up in our hands quite commonly for personal experiences in things, or we watch them in videos, in projects without the human on screen somehow. It's a different way to do this, and it comes with, well, it brings that empathy with it that we've had for a while, that is kind of special to I Am Sophie, of being in the same wavelength here. You know? Like, altogether, as far as creepy game goes, or a creepy sentient game goes as a trope and as a device, this time around it feels different.
Nick, the horse is here.
Your horse is dead.
Hey guys, so this is where I live. It's super big and stuff, but I don't know, like you'll see inside, like it's super old-fashioned, but yeah, I guess I'm like super lucky about all the space and stuff. There's a lot of like in there. Okay, don't know how to get into the house. Can I get in? Dad always gets offended. He's like, it's a hall, not a mansion. Okay. You don't want to go there. What does that mean? Where don't I want to go? This is the library. There's like so many super old books from all of our ancestors and things, so it's like not really my vibe, but ... Okay, so I guess I can look around this room. Ben's just following. There are so many old...
Laura Lee says, Nick, something occurred to me. Sophie, Laura describe themselves as a sister in the intro video, but we see no other evidence of a sibling. They have the same father, the algorithm. Are they supposed to actually be sisters, you think? See, the way I always thought about it was that she doesn't mean it by blood.
I am a friend. Something keeps glitching. Oh my god.
A daughter.
I don't know why that keeps...
A sister. Open. Do we have anything else that occurs like that?
Yeah, the guide to being young, rich and powerful. Stop. Oh, yeah, stop. I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. Something weird is glitching there. I am a friend. Something keeps glitching. Oh my god, a daughter. I don't know why that keeps... A sister. It just said open on the... And it might look like I got it pretty easy. Okay. But this, something keeps glitching between all these crazy things. Private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends. It's still so creepy. They made me think. Am I happy? Oh, when you're in the middle of a hurricane, you don't get to stop and look around and realise. It's like a girl in the background or something. Am I being real? Am I being... I feel nervous. Me. Okay, there's clearly just like a girl flashing again.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty easy, but this, all these crazy things.
See, I always took it to mean like in the same context of being a friend. Like, I am a sister to these other women. Or the kind of, yeah, hi, I'm Sophie, I'm like your sister on YouTube. And sister had open behind it again.
I've got it pretty easy to a sister.
No. No, it didn't.
Talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister.
Unless. Son of a bitch. No, it's not a sister, literally. It's not a sister, literally. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is something in the original run I did not study. It feeds into something that I was observing, which is the idea that Sophie is not the first. That this is an infectious chain. That the idea of a sister is they become sisters through the act of infection. They all become daughters of the algorithm. Like, they don't literally have the same physical father, but when the algorithm takes over... Yeah, you know what? Excellent points to all of you who honed in on that and started asking questions, because that is... It's undeniable. Why would it say open here? There's no reason for that.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might...
There's no reason. There's no reason, unless it's like a subliminal... It's a subliminal attack, which is why it really ramped up when the ad rolled out. Using this trailer, this is how powerful this project is. All these years later, you can watch it again, and it's like, son of a bitch. You start seeing more of the strings. So intelligent.
I am Sophie. Young.
The ULA in popular.
Popular.
Okay, it was preceding it. It's interesting how mixed up that is, and it's very specifically LAR here, like Lara. There's no way that changed at the end, right? No.
Talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might...
There's no other word in that sequence that would have open as part of the word.
Might look like I've got it pretty easy.
Crazy things might look like, yeah.
Put this, all these crazy things. Private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends. They've made me think, am I happy? When you're in the...
It really is striking like a subliminal. Yeah, and there's the eyeshadow. Wow.
I'm really smart at business.
So then who was Sophie before Sophie? That's a really good question. Because one of the huge things with Sophie that a lot of people were asking was, who is this? She came out of nowhere. Right? And here we have the game appearing in Laura's email. You know? It's predictive. But what if it's the fantasy ahead of time by somebody who is already under infection? By someone else?
I'm also a model because, you know, it's like hell. Magic, wow. To be me. There are so many old books on the shelves. Cicero and Homer. You read a passage. Okay.
Yeah, the gameplay loop kinda sucks.
Verily she hath 12 feet all dangling down, and 6 necks exceeding long, and on each a hideous head, and therein 3 rows of teeth set thick and close, full of black death.
Right, so about that passage, in my original coverage, I did have something to say about it. That is relating to a monster. Somebody here probably knows right off the top of their head, having reviewed stuff. Scylla. Yes, Scylla, who was a woman and was transformed into a monster.
Heavy. Oh, the music stopped.
Yeah, it is heavy.
It's just like pulsing.
Changed by Circe.
Somehow creepier. That's really weird.
Thank you, guys.
I can, like, read Vogue or Cosmopolitan and, like, don't have to use my hands, so... What does that mean? It's a piano. Falling? No. Where is she going? Oh. This is one of my living rooms, but it's more like the entertainment living room. Dad will have his friends around and someone will be playing the piano. Sounds nice. I just want to get away from that. Sorry, there's a sound. It's really freaking me out. I'm going to turn that down, that's really freaking me out. Okay. This is a really nice, like, fireplace, and I just love hanging out here when it's cold with a cup of puka tea. Just bring a boy here and, like, cuddle. It's, like, super romantic. Okay. Why not? Puka tea and boys. The fireplace is filled with wet and rotting wood, blackened by fires that have not burned in decades. Okay, it's weird. My heart's racing. This is one of my favourite parts of the house. This is the conservatory. Oh.
M. Lauralee says, wait. We later see Sophie associated with the first vlog Laura made, describing herself in the same terms. What if Laura was copying her even then? Sophie started off just as modest. It's not going to surprise me at all at this point. If the way the story develops further, now that it's like, there's a point in here at which it's like, clearly they want to snip this off and recast the story. You can see so from... It's actually... Okay, so it's actually here. Laura in the YRP collection is where it gets snipped off. It's just... So there's a new continuity. I believe it's a new continuity. I still want to take you through the original experience, though. So keep that in mind, is that what we're watching might not stay. It might factor in and be rewritten in a way that works far better for the narrative and the understanding. So keep that in mind. But it's not going to surprise me now, especially if it turns out that we discover Sophie had a history that is reminiscent of Laura's.
Oh, look at these plants. So dope. Cool. Nice conservatory, Sophie.
And yeah, some stuff got shot down by YouTube for going a little too
I don't know where I can go in this.
little
The flowers smell
too
like rancid meat
bloody.
and stomach acid. That's horrible. Something glitched again. I don't know what that was. It's like super wholesome and like country living vibes. Okay. So here's the garden. Like, my dad is like super proud of the garden, even though he doesn't do it. It's great for sunbathing. Just trying to like go around this garden bit. Nature like really makes you feel at one with yourself and stuff. Like, it just makes me like super chill and like meditative, just looking at plants and grass and like dead pigeons. Oh, gross.
Blood-soaked Sophie.
Oh, Sophie's changed outfit. How long is that? There's a weird sound. There's a jet. Under hell.
Notice that cute touch there. In the sequence that we understand showed the original kind of glitching over, Lara's camera glitched just then. It's like you can't go over that sequence without seeing some kind of artifact of the change.
Okay. Where am I going now?
And yes, it's playing through the
so
trailer.
Here we have the cream leather seats.
Well, not the
It's
trailer,
really
but the
human,
original
and
video.
Their skin is meant to be a lot softer, so it's really comfortable. What? Who wrote
Human
this?
skin leather.
This is my dad. Shows photo of sinners being burned at the stake. He literally grew $1 million empire from nothing, like... What? This is so weird. Literally nothing. I don't know how he did it. I don't know either, Sophie. We also have 2 TVs. They're a bit small, but... They were screaming. Oh, that's really horrible. Yeah, it's a bit shit. They're actually screaming, that's good. I'll show you the windows now. It's like complete blackout, so when we're on a long flight, at least I can get to sleep. Ugh, they're a bit...
So, the thing about this is that even as far as creepy games go, or this game I found kind of stuff from Creepypasta, you still even wouldn't play this. Like, even this actually is... For us in the context, it works because it has direct meaning. It's relating to something in narrative that we know is going to come, and it makes sense. But if you isolated it by itself, you would just give up on it. It's like, this sucks. This is nothing, man. You're just guiding me through this random thing, and it's creepy at points for no reason, and you're throwing random scares. I will say that. It's as far as things being like, if it wasn't for the context around it, it would just be weak. It is this component.
Bit stiff like a corpse. I need to get my dad to fix that. What are all these themes of death? My heart's racing. Okay, I don't. My mum is fit, like she is literally on fire. That's a weird thing to say about mum, is it? Ben looks behind Sophie in horror. Oh no, I'm scared. What's he seen? Don't be a pervert. She was a supermodel back in the days. I really appreciate learning that from her. Why has Ben walking away? She's just left there. I feel like something's going to pop out at me. Oh, the seatbelts. So these seatbelts are super duper strong, and there are loads of people who think private jets aren't safe, so I made sure we had really good security and stuff. Sophie just popped up a bit closer to me.
Yeah, exhaustio grandissimo.
Okay.
I agree with you. The way that Lara is performing here
Where can I go?
is definitely selling the reality of it, because it is so much like things we've seen on YouTube.
They clip in so well, I'm not going anywhere ever again. Oh, and now it's shaking. Oh, it's shaking a lot. It's really weird. Oh my god, it crashed. It just crashed. What's happening? Okay, and now we're in a gym thing. Something that says powerful in your body, you can be powerful. I can't read the text.
So, what I was thinking about earlier is the first time we hear about Sophie's mother is on the private jet, right? Sophie's mom is not in the picture. Laura talks about her mother no longer being in the picture due to an accident. In this game, there's a plane crash. It feels purposeful. I don't know if it's a direct insinuation, but it feels lined up in some aspect.
That's in the corner of my screen. Some guy called Lewis is here. I'm just gonna go down. He's like super dope at everything he does, like boxing, rowing, like you do it all, so yeah, tell them a little bit about yourself. So I'm guessing Lewis is the guy between Sophie and Ben. I don't know what he does. Tell us about yourself, Lewis. ... He doesn't want to. How do you find it training me? Lewis ... Yeah, of course. He doesn't like talking. ... again. And a few words. Yeah. I mean, not even I've had conversations as awkward as that, and that's saying a lot. Protect yourself, Lewis says.
Yeah, I'm Laura.
What does that mean?
Another Sophie outside the box and looking in feels like Laura in the future.
All times, Sophie says. Ominous much? Lewis, lots of dots. 2 big hooks. Sophie, I can be if I can't read that. That's on the side of my screen. Liver, Lewis says. What? Something a bit more like...
Now it's a YouTube poop.
A bit more like... Something for the head. That's it. Cool, cool. Okay, it's like Sophie's being replaced by... Send their head that way and their head the other. You're going to fall.
Yeah, they do need to patch this game.
Show them what? It's gone black again. The guide to being young, rich, and powerful.
And so it continues. Yeah, I think it's a version code.
I am Sophie. Daughter of a millionaire businessman. In a world where everything is so fake and digital, it can be easy to forget what's real.
And now it's playing with the footage.
Good. What keeps a person grounded. On my journey of the self, I discovered that material things are distractions. Things that make us think we know what we want, but we don't. Ben, don't film me. I got no eyes. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today is going to be an interesting day because we're doing a money challenge. The whole day I have this £10 note to spend. Do you think I'll spend it all? I don't know what it wants me to do here. I want you to answer my question. Okay, maybe I can do that if there's somewhere to click. to move the game forward. Quit, Lara? Yes or no? What? Oh. Yes? No, it will be fine. £10 is a lot of money. It's like 10,000 pennies. Today is also the launch of my fashion label YRP. Yeah, I think it's just really versatile stuff and it goes with everything. But the most important thing for the label is what it stands for. Like a lot of fashion brands forget about that. They just care about the clothes, but I care about the message behind the clothes. We're going to go into this really cute studio. It's like hella bougie and kinda tight. We got this really hot male model, so that'll be interesting for me. Let's go check it out. So this is Plum. She's basically one of my oldest friends. So stuff is so dope. Oh babe. She just designs like simplistic yet effective kind of stuff. Remember that plain white t-shirt that you designed? And it could just go with anything. Yeah, I mean, it's true, like the stuff is good. Inspiration just comes a lot from the spirituality. I think everyone has a colour and you know, like, you just look at the person. Like Plum, your colour is orange. Yeah. Like even if you weren't wearing orange, you can just see orange. I've got a lot of blacks in my collection because my colour is just black. Lara, your colour would be black too. So this is our studio for today. We were meant to be in the big one, but my manager booked us into the wrong room. So we're gonna have to make do with this one.
The model is lying in a pool of his blood.
Lara, should we make do with this one? Yes. Guys.
You got it, anyway, cat. Basically mirroring when she takes Sophie's place. We only see Lara replacing Sophie through the sequences that are played within this game.
It's annoying because I had these really big plans where I was going to be like running around in front of this massive white backdrop. It's about how you express yourself, not who you are, that really matters. Lara, who are you? I'm Lara. So what we're gonna do today is shoot a bunch of dope stuff to make an ad for my clothing line, which should be ready by the time this video goes up.
Okay, here's something from Am Sophie. When Sophie is talking to Lara, we get the clicking, clunking sound effect that plays while Lara is missing from her room, and the algorithm takes her chair / wears her shirt. Yeah. The fact that she's afraid, but she keeps going anyway. Like, I am Sophie. And in this game, you are Sophie. That is a really clever element that the first time I did not pick that one up. Here you are, Sophie.
Sophie looks at Ben in horror, Ben stares through Sophie into the nothingness behind. Wherever you are in the world, good afternoon, good morning, good night. Where are you, Lara? I'm at home. Where is home? I think it's all about brute success, and success is power. Like without them, I wouldn't be doing what I am today. I take a quite spiritual approach to everything in life. Lara, do you take a spiritual approach to everything in life? Not everything? Will you take a spiritual approach to everything in life? Okay. I might wear like this Gucci dress I've got tomorrow, but I don't know if it's like wintry or summery enough. Sophie, Sophie, Sophie. What? It's not £10 now, is it? Oops. Looks like you were right.
Hey Laura! I'm super annoyed today's challenge didn't go as expected, but you're gonna do it again and I'm sure it'll go a lot better.
Notice the sprite here. This sprite now truly is Laura. You can see the difference. Like it doesn't appear to be Sophie. It appears to be Laura. The outfit is different. It's not reminiscent of anything that we've really seen Sophie wear. You can see the edging of the hair is different. And yeah, she said, "Hi, Lara." It's the end of Sophie's challenge video, but switched around.
Leon, be wrong.
Did you see that? The way that Lara and Sophie kept switching there on the way to this chair?
Thanks for watching our shoot today, guys. We're just gonna hop up to Europe now and get some more shots by the sea. See you later. Here we go. Sophie laughs and splashes water towards Blob's lifeless corpse. How do you like this place, Lara? Come on, Lara, speak out. How do you like this place? You're not bored of sitting at home waiting for your daddy to come home. What the fuck? What is this? Don't be scared now. Remember positivity, positivity, breathe. I don't understand.
Remember the shirt? Positivity.
Who are you, Lara?
Listen to me really carefully, okay? You need to stop playing that game. You've just got to stop playing the game immediately. Don't go on it. Don't play it anymore. Send it over to me, and I'll try to deal with it.
Okay.
Alright, here's where it starts to get a bit complicated. Which I know it already was kind of complicated, but more so. With Flamingo Man.
Oh. Hello. You alright, mate? Yeah. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Smashing it. As you can see, I mean, I'm in a room full of fucking flamingos, man. What's happened? Do you want to know why I did it? Why I covered my whole fucking room in flamenco wallpaper, flamenco plush toys, flamencos on the fucking headboard over there? I'm sure you will know, mate. I'm sure you will know. Flamingos, like yourself, are supposed to keep you safe in the eye of a hurricane. Where am I now? You know? Drinking this fucking shit beer, talking to you. You don't really talk.
In the eye of a hurricane? When you're going through a hurricane? What? That old line.
Back to you, you don't really make much of a response, but can't really stay mad at you, can I? No. Alright. Fucking broken my glasses. Fuck's sake, man. I broke my fucking glasses, mate. I popped the lens out. Forget about it. Do you know what? Do you know what else bothers me about all this, right? I spend all my time trying to help people. They message me like, "Oh, can you help me with this?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, no, I'd help you. I'll help you. Whatever you want, I'll help you, free of charge." You know, where's it got me? In a room full of flamingos for some reason. You know, obviously smashing it, but come on, this is ridiculous, mate. And what did I expect? You know, you can't go for a drink, but I've got to be around to help you. You're not free to go for a drink with me, but as soon as you message me to help you out, I'll jump to do it. I'll gladly do it. But no, you can't go for a drink because I'm a fucking pathetic loser.
So he's upset about some kind of relationship.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
So you do recognize him as the guy who's been going through the videos of Laura, right? And we are watching through the wallpaper. Yeah. This is not a webcam. We are watching through the screen.
Oh, what do you want? It's fucking 10 to 3 in the morning, mate. Right, not picking that up. Not gonna pick that up, mate. Nah. Oh, fucking nightmare. Honestly, 10 to 3 in the morning. I'm trying to have a fucking drink. Just relax. For 5 seconds.
10 to 3 in the morning. Imagine being up at 10 to 3 in the morning or some other hour like that. Wow. We are watching I Am Sophie.
I fucking lay down to relax for 5 seconds. Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you want now? Alright, Simon. What are you up to? I'm smashing it, mate. when you finish smashing it, I've got something I think I need your help. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've got something I think I need your help with. This is what I mean, mate. It's always them asking to help me, asking me to help them, isn't it? All right, mate. What have you got? An absolutely mad malware, some sort of data digging code hidden inside a game. Do you want to have a crack at it? What do you think I should do? Yeah? I thought you'd say that.
Flamenco friend said check it out.
Alright, mate. Send over. Thanks, mate. Let me know if you need a hand with anything. Oh, come on. It's a bit rich, isn't it? Oh, can you help me with this thing? Also, let me know if you need help helping me with this thing I want help with. I know it doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? Right. Okay, will do. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, thanks a lot, Mark. Thanks a lot, mate.
Mark. Yeah, the picture that appeared on the screen did look familiar, huh?
Data digging, right? Data digging. Alright then. Come on then, Mark. Let's
so
see
he's Simon,
just
but his friend is
now.
Mark.
Right. The Guide to Being Young, Rich and Powerful. It's an interesting hook.
Yeah, interesting the game screen is not reversed.
Right. Yo, Lara. Hope you're doing alright. I got sent a game today and I thought you could make a video on it. It's a game about the new queen of YouTube.
So here's something that you might not have caught at first. In the vlogs, early on, when Lara is on screen phoning a friend about her OBS setup, the friend is Simon. In his complaining during this night about somebody not going out for a drink with him after all the help he's given, he's complaining about Lara. So in getting the game from Mark, he decides to see the issue with it in his drunken state by being a dick and sending it to Lara.
What do you want? Private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends.
No, I don't want any of that.
When you're in the middle of a hurricane, you don't get to stop and look around and realise, am I being real? Are you being you?
What's that room? I think that's what. Yeah, but what's in it? I don't know. No, I don't. Sherlock Sophie creeping in to blow up the whole scene. Yeah, should we go downstairs and like investigate that?
Moving on as backup. Detective, let's breathe.
Yeah, no, I've got like some really tight lemonade downstairs that I made for you guys. Do you not want to try it?
Elementary, my dear Watson. Pack me up.
No! Can you just go downstairs? Let me just go downstairs. Okay. Calm down, yeah?
What is happening?
Who are you?
It's a lot. It's a lot of crazy fuckery going on now. And truly dark, yeah.
Hey guys.
The YRP stuff is very much insinuated to be a grander kind of infection. Like, it really messes people up. Not just Sophie and Lara. And that's basically what's being shown there, is that there are sacrifices being made through this.
Sorry I haven't uploaded in a while. I've just been trying to kind of take some time away from being online and stuff. It's made me feel quite detached from things.
And yeah, hearing Sophie and Plum outside the room, it's more time fuckery. It's more paranormal circumstance for sure, where something truly difficult to understand is occurring here. Like, there is an understanding, but the actual, like, can you write it out hardcore? It is a challenge. But listen to what Lara has to say here.
And I've been kind of doing a lot of wondering recently, and things haven't really felt right in a while. So I've been trying to get out of my room, as you can see, because even though it's a place where I can kind of be myself and stuff, it's felt quite tilted, like it's dragging and weighing me into this weird direction. It's just made me feel quite like sick and muddled. It's like the air is thick, like there's something mixed with it that just makes it feel quite fat. So yeah, I'm out here trying to kind of dispel that. I've tried talking to my dad about it, but he's very tactical at changing the subject. Or he's just not interested. He's like, fresh air can cure anything, Lara. So here I am in the communal garden trying to do that. I think I'm just kind of like trying to focus on one thing at a time. So sitting here, listening to normal noises, just trying to like harness that feeling. My dad doesn't have a job for me anymore, just like that. So clearly he's kind of been struggling. He'll try and shadow it by saying stuff like, everything's running smoothly and everything is more efficient without you, Lara. So yeah, I'm looking for a new job. I'm kind of hoping to go back to school as well, choose a course that I like. I'd like to think that this positivity comes from like being out here, but it really just comes in waves. So one minute I'll be like, everything's fine, you're gonna get a job, you're gonna go to school, you're gonna make loads of new friends, and you're gonna be popular and happy, and then the next I kind of just feel nauseous and odd. Kind of like the fat air from the tilted room has just seeped down and it makes me feel cold inside. If like anybody is watching this or like anybody overhears this, I realize that I sound insane, because yeah, it does sound insane. I've been having really bizarre dreams as well, and they're the same each time. So I'll be lying in my bed in the middle of the night asleep, and then I'll feel something at the end of my bed like sink into the mattress. But I'm not afraid, so I sit up and there's this man in a suit, and he's got something wrong with his face, but I can't figure out what, and he's like caressing my feet really softly and gently and like lovingly. And then he slowly points to the corner of the room, and there's this like crouched figure in the shadows, and unlike the man in the suit, the figure makes me feel really threatened, and it gives me that spiral feeling in my stomach. And then the man tells me not to worry, and then I ask him if any of this is real, and he starts to open his mouth really wide, like unnaturally wide, almost like he's trying to smile, and then I wake up. And the weirdest thing is the feeling I get when I look at the figure is the same feeling I get in the tilted room. And there's a big part of me that wants to accept it and let it in and kind of see where it takes me. Like, is it so wrong to want to be pulled into a weird direction when the one I'm standing on is so plain and flat? And if you guys saw my other videos, like, you'll know that the terror from the game made me feel small and unsafe. But I've been thinking about this more and more since I like shut it down and locked it away, is that it also made me feel seen. Like, no matter how lost it made me feel, it's just been gnawing at me. Like, I'm worth something to someone. And no matter how much I breathe in the fresh air,
it's the mirrors
it is
again.
nowhere near as satisfying as the thick air in the tilted room that
Don't
makes
do
me
it.
feel sick and muddled.
You're literally gonna get eaten and replaced. It's amazing how it lines up, huh? Yes, the screen is slowly zooming in. It has been the entire time. It's getting closer. Her monologue work is great.
Hello. Thank you
Yeah, I'm not gonna show you guys this one because there's just I'll give you select cuts on this one.
Thank you for your innocence. Thank you for your eyes. Thank you for your voice. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your...
There's some horse imagery here, by the way. Interesting horse imagery.
memories. Thank you for your future. Thank you for your hate. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your life. Now, do you feel your head swelling? Do you feel it oozing? We're nearly there now, Lara. While everyone is watching.
Okay, I can show you from a certain point. Hold on.
For your memories. Thank you for your future. Thank you for your hate. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your life. Now, do you feel your head swelling? Do you feel it oozing? We're nearly there now, Lara. While everyone is watching.
The plane. Yeah, so that was the... And there was a still frame of me in there from Night Minds in the midst of all that. It was a fun flash. No, they did. They did. That's exactly what happened to Geek Doodles. So yes, that is talking about how much is going into the algorithm's spell, I suppose, here. The attention, things that Lara is giving or will give. And then we've got this.
Hello? 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 Do you wish to continue, Lara?
Yes.
Hey Lara! Welcome back to our channel. Today is going to be an interesting day because we are doing a money challenge. Today, I want you to steal £10 from your dad.
I don't think I can do that. It's not really, a good time.
No, it'll be fine. £10 isn't a lot of money. It's like 10,000 pennies.
Okay, Sophie. Okay.
But today's also the launch of my fashion label, YRP. Yeah, I think it's just really versatile stuff and it just goes with everything. But the most important thing about the label is what it stands for. Like, a lot of fashion brands forget about that. They just care about the clothes, but I care about the message behind the clothes.
You know my dad will know that I took this, right?
No, it'll be fine. £10 isn't a lot of money. It's like 10,000 pennies.
Okay. I'm done. Can I go to sleep now?
Burn it.
What?
Burn it.
Then what?
No, it'll be fine. £10 isn't a lot of money. It's like 10,000 pennies.
Do you see him?
Hello, and welcome to Crodius Industries. My name is Howard Moore, and this is your induction. Over the course of your employment, you will acquire the tools harnessed by our staff to change the lives of thousands of men around the globe. With our ever-developing unique system, Crodius Industries is delivering a product so that our 24/7 support staff is crucial to our ongoing success.
Yeah, it's Nathan Barnett. What have I told you guys before? The most included man in Unfiction. Dad is eternal.
And confidentiality. So from here, our head of production, Chloe, will get you settled. But for now, on behalf of the company, myself, and our future, thank you and welcome.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, this is fascinating, actually. I mean, largely, this ain't canon anymore, I don't think, but...
Hi, Simon. That's okay. I just popped on myself. So,
Bye, Simon.
how's it going? Things are really stacking up. We've had a ton of orders out of the blue recently, which is no bad thing. As you probably know, Mark's up to his eyeballs. So, what's up? I'm just gonna say it. I was kind of hoping you were calling to ask for your old job back.
Not exactly. I had something else I wanted to talk to you about. I need to put an...
Is that so? And you couldn't go to Mark?
That's why I thought you could help me out, and I wouldn't have to go to him and, you know.
So, what's it for?
It's something I've been working on, Chloe, and I can't really...
What are you after?
Blonde hair, blue eyes, preferably tall and slim.
All the classics.
I've actually got a reference photo that I could send you. I've got some key phrases that I'd like you to embed too, along with those personality traits. I'll send that with the photo in the email, and I need it to be as exact as you can get it.
As best as your code can, Simon.
Yeah. I want to call her Sophie.
Sophie. Okay. Sophie.
So, there are things about this that make sense, and absolutely do not seem to. And it's basically where it got to the point of, huh? What? And how? Conclusion, girls are not real. Yeah, this is the point at which the idea of unreality or manufactured reality in the series kind of spiraled into territory where you're not quite sure what narrative threads have attachment points anymore to anything else. Like that, the Am I Being Real, it kind of put you into a thinking loop that you just kept spiraling through everything that came before and saying, it's like, what is this supposed to mean? What does this insinuate then? So this is the end of what came before. It says 20 out of 22, but there's like 2 unlisted videos just due to graphic stuff. You have the basic narrative of what came before, though. So what we have now is that it runs all the way up to Laura's takeover in the YRP collection. All right. So, Guide to Being Young, Rich, and Powerful, and Laura's YRP collection. So, we're watching on the outside still.
These are great examples to work from. This is my dad. He literally grew $1 million empire from nothing, like literally nothing. I don't know how he did it.
This is my only chance. I need you to not give up on me, please. Please don't give up on me. Okay, I'll update you as soon as I can.
So here's where we are now. Under the new canon, as I see it, because when you do something like this, it's obviously a new canon. That's the end of it, is that everything we saw with the Switch is still canon. That still happens. Laura does still speak to somebody through the screen for help in some recorded fashion. The vlogs might not be real anymore. Because looking at what we've got here, is it still a vlog? No, it's watching the Switch, followed by Laura's appeal to help. And actually, yep, okay, the backwards one is real. And so Simon still exists, it seems. There is still a Simon, but the vlog viewing component appears to be gone. There is the pickup of these old videos, but the vlog viewing component has left. And what we have as of today is Awakening. Are you ready?
First I didn't notice it. It was like a blemish, a freckle, an infection. One day, really cold day, I felt it. An itch, a bit of a sting, and I gnawed into it, just carelessly knocked into it with a jagged fingernail. Why would I want? Scratch. Feed. Scratch. Feed. Me. When the blood came rushing, that's when I knew, that's when I really started taking notice. It's amazing. It just kept cooling and cooling. And I wanted to hold it off. I really, really wanted to hold it off, but the calls, they turned into screams, these deafening screams. Feed me, it begs. Please, feed me. And I knew I shouldn't, but the screams, they were overwhelming and sickening, and so I broke. I rooted in deep. I dug with the razor edge of my index finger, and the satisfaction. It's immediate, and it is wonderful. Wonderful. The calmness as it suckles away, loosening its mouth, expanding like a snake, and taking you in, and it had me. Gone. She's gone. Deeper and dragged, darker, quieter, till everything becomes muffled and blurred, and I'm alone. In a deep crevasse where no one can find me. Time is all I have, but there's no way to tell it. Has it been minutes? Has it been hours? Has it been days? Has it been months? Has it been years? Has it really been years? Just itching and scratching, itching, scratching, and digging, slipping, falling and drowning. It's laughing at me. Realizing how deep I've sunk. It's laughing that I never noticed the shackle around my neck, carving into my flesh. But its laugh can stifle. Momentum can shift. I can feel the balance. I feel myself returning, ascending, and I am gaining speed, and the weight doesn't feel so heavy. And I can see it. It glows and the oxygen to breathe on the other side. And the wound is shrinking. Still an edge, still tempting, calling, screaming, always there. Always waiting.
And there we are. Yeah. It's very Lynchian, and I love it, but it's Lynchian by way of Tom Ransom, and it's just so... that's so filmic. And the monologue is so good. I think at the end, the Plague Doctor is a new form of the algorithm, because what we have in this case, I don't think it's hate anymore in control, and it still looks fleshy, which I really love. Lara got what she desired, and Sophie was killed through the algorithmic hate. Like, all of that did happen. When Laura collected her reward, she ended up in some kind of stupor because she realized what she had gained she did not want. The cost was too much. Basically, the 5 years or so, not exactly 5 years, but the time that's gone by, the years that have gone by since I Am Sophie, have had Laura in this state of stasis, in a hunger to gain access again to everything she once got through the algorithm. A lot of you were saying that it feels like the TikTok itch. It feels like the social media itch. And that definitely seems to be a parallel here. It more so in this case reads as that feeling for, it's the call of the void of content. It's very much drawing from the same well of experience as Don't Feed the Muse, in order to convey what this feels like. To know there is a system that you can give yourself over to. There is a hunger you can satiate if you give in to that darkness. The darkness does call. The algorithm is out there. You can become another member of the content mill. Because Laura did it once, and then she felt awful. Yeah, Laura, this makes it a very smart metaphor. That there is that sense of, don't fuck with your body, even though it keeps nagging at you to fuck with your body, and it just keeps going back. It's like, you know you shouldn't, you know you shouldn't, you know you shouldn't, but it's a brain itch. And that's what she's been dealing with here. It's that horror of, I could. And it really is true of social media. It really is true of the algorithm. It's something that is so easy to understand simply by knowing Twitter is dead, and what has replaced it is a pipeline of disgusting sewage. And even when you take a look for a moment, you know you don't have to click anything on the trending tab. But there's stuff there. It's trending. There's a touch of, would you like to know why this is here? What's happening? It's that little touch of, what is happening? Should you know? Should you click that? You know you shouldn't. But what if you stay out of the know? What if you do stay out of the know? It's like that. And here on YouTube, the idea of algorithmic success to actually come up like that, to give into the horror, it's always right there. This is an excellent way to return. And Laura understands. It relates to the monologue from the garden, that there is the tilted room with its thick, nasty air and its sense of giving in, and then there's the garden. Well, she gave into the tilted room, and now she craves the clean air. She looks up and she sees the light. The light is there. Salvation is there. Getting off of the fucking internet and leaving its addiction nature behind is there. She can make it. She wants it. She can get there. But the light goes out, and what is it that she sees in all of this? The reminder of what she's done. The reminder of what could be. So there's guilt tied into all that now. There's the corpse that she made. It is an awesome pickup. Some people might have been hoping for something a little bit more action-driven or bombastic, but it's so powerful in its moment of just cinema and character and thematic channeling that I really like it. It's a soft open that thematically is not soft. Scorn says, this really feeds into my current ideas and feelings as I'm getting ready to start my own project. I of course want people to see what I'm making, but also I'm doing this for myself in the end, and I should care more that I made something. But I know those eyes can help me make more, and those eyes have their own hunger that might not align with my own visions of my art. And the fear of ending up something like this, success, but at what point and cost? Remember the lessons of Don't Feed the Muse. Sure, you could get eyes to help potentially, you think, you tell yourself that. But if what you are is a filmmaker, if what you are is an artist, and you start doing SpongeBob theories, thinking that those eyes are going to translate into support for the endeavors of your heart, you will see how quickly those eyes do not have hearts attached to them for you. It's the real deal. Honestly, real fucking talk. How many of you are ride or die with me through the entire year? I mean, because some of you know what October means on Night Mind, and you do show up. There are those of you who show up for Candy Bowl. October, I am at my most passionate. And October, I don't always do very well, but it can't stop me. You know, and it goes to show in a lot of those moments, there's a lot of people here who only care when it's a certain kind of thing, and they will not show up for my passion moments. You know? It's that sort of thing that happens. But you can't stop doing it, because to do otherwise would be to give in to the algorithm. Amon Sid said, it's the first time I've seen this project. I'm impressed. I didn't expect how deep and complex it turned out to be. The characters are fantastic and the actors are amazing. It's a masterpiece. I love it. Yes, indeed. It is a masterpiece. Even with the playlist of what came before and the corners that it kind of wrote itself into and a little bit of the overcomplications, I feel, it's still I Am Sophie. And to come back with this is the proof that it's like, this is the work of a filmmaker. This is the work of somebody who loves acting, who loves photography, who loves theme, who knows how powerful it can be to take an actress and just put her on a seat and give her the moment and the character and watch her go. I kind of wonder if they were inspired by the movie Pearl for this, because there's a little bit of essence of Pearl in it, and I love that. I really want to know later on if Tom Ransom would be so willing to admit if there was inspiration specifically for this scene, for this upload. It's like, please, because I could see the Lynch. We can all see David Lynch here, but I'm getting echo of Pearl. Inky Doodle says, creating this type of thing is not for me. I'm just not that type of creative, but I have so much fun just watching others be creative like that, and I love the nurturing community Candy Bowl normally comes with. I'm not a participant and probably won't be, but I'm still a huge appreciator and learner anyway. Candy Bowl is underrated for real. Thank you. It's that though. It really is that. Is you will be somebody on YouTube who you have stuff that you know will always hit. You will have things that you do that are passion moves. And you will not get the translation of eyeballs and support that you normally see across the band. Because a lot of people that come, they want to be entertained. They want to watch you on a surface level. They will not connect. They will not truly empathize. They will not feel your passion, and that's okay. What's gonna harm you is ever giving into a play for bigger audiences and more views, specifically thinking this will get me the people who will love me for what I'm actually about. Don't do that. You have to follow what we found through studying Alex Bale's entire filmography and YouTube career, which is even when it's a heavy hitter and it brings in all the views and it's a conspiracy theory about X, Y, or Z that's guaranteed to bang, it's still actually completely Alex Bale. All of it is legitimately who he is. That's the way you gotta operate. Because you know the things that can bang, but it still has to be who you are. I'm not a fool. I knew Giggleland would blow the fuck up. I knew I had a major winner on my hands. I covered it because I loved it. You have to be that kind of person. You need to know, yes, it's gonna bang, but it comes from a place of, I actually fucking love this and I can support it and I can back it and this is who I am. If you don't feel that, don't do it. When you start feeding the algorithm, you lose a piece of who you are. And you will not feel good. You will feel like this. You will feel like this afterwards. It's not good. Don't go there. Inky Doodle says, I'm going to be so real with you. Your genuineness and your commitment to everything you're passionate about is one of the biggest reasons why I'm such a big fan of you. Your passion and care shows and it's so contagious. Thank you. Thank you. What I'll say to that, honestly, is take the passion and the care and embrace that more than ever embracing personally me. Thank you for that. But take the teachings more than you ever take the person. And that's not to dismiss or brush off anything you said, and I'm very grateful. But that's something that I do want people to understand more in a wide scope. Because it's one of the things that got us to bad places online. Embrace the good that people channel and they can teach you and they create, more than ever idolizing or putting on a pedestal an individual. If you can truly say that an individual is synonymous with what you associate with them and they embody that, then they are that fuller package. And yes, you can love that. There are examples of that we have, like the Lynch example. But even then, Lynch would probably laugh and say to put him nowhere near a pedestal. To observe how much it comes through him. That it's about the dream. Love the dream more than you ever love the dreamer. Be a dreamer yourself. And this is very dreamy. But yes, this is I Am Sophie, and it is back, and I fucking love it, and I love this return, and the YRP shop is real. Okay, and here is the latest update. Actually, a week after the previous one, for Awakening, we have a week later, The Puppet, that dropped. I'm so happy we didn't have to wait long for this graphic. Yeah, same. Same. Okay, this section of coverage will not be edited by Moone. It will be plugged in by me, because Moone did everything beforehand and handed me everything this morning. And then this dropped a little bit later in the day, before I could go ahead and press the whole panini and get it out to you. So now you get this too. Hello, YouTube. Hi. Once again, hello. You can catch us over on Twitch because we'll be keeping up with this as much as we can for live steps of the return. Yeah, you can get in on this action, really. Come on over to Nick_Nocturne over on Twitch. Or if you're watching this VOD and you haven't subscribed, subscribe over here. You will get community posts when I go live. I always make sure to tap that. At least for AM Live, and for everything else that I'm doing at any point, you'll need to follow over on Twitch. But, you know. Okay. So, latest piece after awakening the puppets. Alright, everybody, hold on the sound redeems for a good 10 minutes and 43 seconds, okay? Here we go. Oh, wow, that's... Do you realize what that was? That was the audio from the first visit to Laura's house. As Laura was freaking out downstairs, trying to follow Sophie and the manager as they stormed out. We're hearing that from the perspective of this Laura up in the room. Holy shit. Time travel shenanigans are back. Yes.
So guys, I'm really sorry about the last video. Not really sure what happened. Oh wait. Hey guys, how's it going? What's up? So yeah, about the last episode, like, we didn't shoot that. Yeah, it's really random, like, we don't know where it came from, and Ben went back and checked the files and it wasn't uploaded. Thank you so much to everyone that was so understanding and leaving lovely, helpful comments below. And to everyone that wasn't so understanding and leaving nasty comments, well, you can go f yourself. I went and messaged...
Oh man, okay, so she's literally retreading a previous video of Sophie's here as Sophie, but from this position of the room upstairs. That's so fun. Where the hell do they take this?
YouTube, but they haven't replied. So I didn't really know what was happening until I got this. And then this. Yeah, so really random. Like, this girl messaged me, Lara, and she sent me some photos of her house and they matched up. I don't know, I think like the Ethernet must have like hacked into her webcam and put it in my videos. And I don't know, I like that I'm feeling sort of curious. We were meant to be going to a Supreme drop today, but you know, I feel sort of adventurous and yeah, I want to kind of figure out this whole mystery. So let's see what happens. Hey guys, it's Sophie from the future. Ooh. I'm just jumping in now because I just wanted to let you guys know that things got hella weird and we couldn't film everything we wanted to because let's just say things got crazy. So this video is now going to be called my #1 super crazy fan. I know it's not very on brand for me and stuff, but I thought it was super important for you guys to like, for people to know how weird people can get when they don't stay grounded and stay true to themselves and don't really know themselves. Yeah, this.
I have no idea how they're about to play this, but I sincerely hope it leaves us with our jaws dropped. Please, 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 please take us to a location.
This girl is mad. Guys, you are not going to believe how this day went down. Like, trust me. Hey guys, so today is a really exciting day because we are going on an investigation to find Lara, whose videos, as you might have seen them, have been getting into my videos. And you've probably noticed that someone else is in the car with us today, and that is my manager, Chloe, who insisted on coming to babysit me. Don't film me. Clue, a clue.
Oh my god. Okay. I was hoping we'd get out of there for a second, but I understand what they're doing with this now. And I like this too. So now she's gonna be everybody, just retreading this from a different perspective. Okay.
Careful, it's a clue. What is it? It was the butler in the conservatory with the Gucci shoes.
Are we here? Actually quite nice around here. Are we here? Alright, come on, I need a wee. Wee! Yes, Queen, looking fierce. Come in, sorry, I didn't know you were going to be so early. I feel really unprepared. Yeah, come in. I recognise your top. Yeah. Funny, okay. Come in. Hey guys, so now we're here with Laura in her living room.
The calm down immediately when she has to play herself is so telling. Oh, okay.
So basically, she doesn't know why her webcam footage got into my YouTube videos. So we've got this guy Mark coming over, who's like a total computer genius to sort it all out. But in the meantime, because he's running late, we thought we'd go on a little house tour. So MTV Cribs up in this place. Yes. Queen. Oh, this is my room. Is this the room you do your videos in? Yeah, it is. It's investigation time. Oh. Right, let's have a little look then. These curtains are a bit rugged. Oh, are they? Maybe this is a clue, like it's a top, but it's not. No, that's not a clue. That's not a clue. This top has nothing to do with. No, of course it's not. I'm so silly. What's in this bag? Oh, it's gym equipment, so I can, stay really fit. Yeah. You do that at home? Don't you have a gym to go to, or? Right, we need to look for more clues, actually. You like Harry? I love Harry Potter. Do you? Yeah, I loved it when I was like 11. I love Harry Potter. Oh, that looks...
Yeah, I keep recognizing it too. The dot on the right, and I keep looking in the other shots for the other characters. I'm not seeing that same dot. It does appear to be the algorithm lurking in the background there.
Like a clue.
Behind
that,
Laura.
Weird house thing. It looks like it's got like cameras in its eyes. Are there like cameras in here, or does it have cameras in the eyes? No, that's like...
Were those the discarded eyes from a previous video? From a YRP buyer?
Does it have cameras in the eyes?
Oh, that's fucked.
No, that's the only camera here. It looks creepy AF. What is it? It's like a childhood toy. It's kind of my oldest childhood toy. Suspicious. That's well suspicious. That is fucked up. That is twisted. It's not, why? Don't know.
What's that room? I think that's locked. Yeah, I don't know what's in it. Oh, today? Sherlock, safely creeping in to blow up the whole scene. Yeah, it says like investigate that. Moving on to backup. Detective, let's breathe. Yeah, I want to really try to make ourselves like you guys. Do you not want to try it? Elementary, my dear Watson. Pack me up.
Oh, what's this?
Can you tell us first? We just go first. Okay. Calm down, yeah?
Okay, there are no clues in there, but that doesn't mean there aren't any clues to be found. Come on, downstairs. What's all this, like, cat shit? I don't know, it's so random. Do you have a cat? Yeah, no, do you guys?
It's I don't know. Sometimes it looks like a glare, sometimes it seems like it is behind her. I don't know. But I loved that look. The way that they did that. That is so clever.
You guys wanna like come chill and sit around here? Why have you got cat food if you don't have a cat? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strange. So now we're here with Mark. Mark is like Gandalf for computers. Yeah, we went to school together. He's like my nerdy friend. Yeah, a complete computer whisperer. I didn't think you knew who I was. Hey, don't be silly. You're my friend, Mark. So every time you use the computer, you leave a trace. Imagine an animal track if the animal was a microscopic ant in a whole hive of ants and they're all doing the tango.
Mark, you're so dope. What is that? Is that your cat? No, it's like I told you I don't have a cat, so I don't know. It's probably something upstairs, like with the water pipes or something. I don't know.
You're right.
Yeah, continue, please.
So basically, you've got all your files here, and their type of sequencing doesn't follow that of metadata files.
Yeah, I understand. Don't worry. My phone's not working. I don't know.
Do you know where we can turn it on?
No.
It's an audio file. Shall I just...
Okay, I don't get it. That's nothing. Well, hey, maybe we can do like a brunch thing.
God, she doesn't shut up, does she? Can you just calm your fucking cat down? Soph, what the fuck is she doing?
Oh, okay, yeah. So what we've got is about 3 hours of footage of some weirdo fan's house. That's exactly what the people want. This is a waste of time. We need to go.
Who is upstairs?
Fuck this. I'm gonna go up and find out.
Well, no, Sophie, I've got more ideas. Like, maybe we could do like a sort of, like a makeup thing.
Whoa.
No, get off me! No, Sophie, I've more ideas. Like, we can do this makeup thing, and, you know, we can do like a sequin thing. No, we need to go.
Stop grabbing me!
No, please don't leave. Just sit back down.
You need to back off right now!
So at this point, guys, this girl was literally screaming her head off, and it was like, we thought it was probably a good time to go home. Yeah, so we've blocked her off all the comments. She's like literally crazy. And I really feel like I really need like people like not harshing my vibe and stuff, because I feel like I need to stay positive for you guys. Yeah, she's like really giving me the creeps. Did Plum get home? Oh, she didn't say bye. It's like pretty basic. Do you check the doors are double locked? Like, did you double check them?
Yeah, I checked.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. So, it's been a pretty hectic day. Not really sure what to say. I guess like and subscribe. I'm not really sure what the next video is going to be yet, but I'm sure it'll be dope. So, see you later, Soph heads.
Okay. Huh. Wow. Yeah, so she's reliving what she's experienced there in some fashion. It's like she's there and in the room almost at the same time. That shirt she held as a clue looked interesting. Who do you think was holding the camera? Oh, it's definitely the algorithm.
Right, let's have a little look then. These curtains are a bit rugged. Oh, are they? You know, maybe this is a clue, like it's a top, but it's not, no, that's not a clue. That's not a clue, this top has nothing to do with... No, of course it's not, I'm so silly. What's in this bag? Oh, is that...
Yeah, she's certainly going through... Alright, so that's just a bag. She's certainly going through her emotions and just the way that everything played out in that video, in that sequence. It does come across as regretful. Rain Boops, welcome on in, saying literally just finished watching your I'm Sophie series today. This is crazy timing. Great timing. Welcome in. Actual Dear Ooze says it almost feels like she's trying to make herself look better too. We joke about making yourself look better, but we see how unkempt Sophie and Plum look and how she looks in these scenes. Yeah, she looks put together by comparison. And also notice, Plum and Sophie are like right up against the camera. But Laura is so stationary. Like apart from it. I love this shot. This layering. of Lara inside, like, the tilted room, this other reality where she's trapped inside of what she's done, and then her actual self trying to break out, trying to get through here. The aspect ratio is also different. For those of you who were here for the Don't Feed the Muse video, you might remember what I said about aspect ratio. Pay attention to changes in the aspect ratio. They're always saying something. At 258, it's a different shirt. Oh my god! It's the old, poor, and weak version! Nice.
Don't film me. Clue, a clue! Be careful, it's a clue! What is it? It was the butler in the conservatory with the Gucci shoes. Are we here? Actually,
The algorithm makes amazing noise metal. Oh, that's a fucking cool shot. You know what we call that? A thumbnail. Also, there are pics on the Instagram. Yeah. Hold on, let me pull some stuff up here. This is an arc called The Pit. So we have a way to refer to this now. She's in the pit. And she released a short, My Morning Routine. Of course, you caught that image flashing. It is a pain in the ass to catch this stuff using a YouTube short. Like, you can't even use the regular frame-by-frame tricks. But you can see that is either Lara or Sophie in the pink business suit during that flash. Now, as for the Instagram, let me go ahead and grab us that. Okay, yep, we're good here. So, there's Lara. And again. Oh. And it's like the detective episode there that we just went through. If you replace shorts in the URL with a watch, it makes it a normal video. Thank you, Gmi. Okay, let me screw with that real quick. Perfect. Okay. Ah, okay. But it's not showing us the face, so we don't actually know who it is. Dr. Hogarth with the 19 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. It's been far, far too long. Welcome in, Doc. Great to see ya. The algorithm is in the second picture. Algorithm's in the second picture. Oh, I don't see him. It's somewhere in the black, right? The light streak. Appears so. I'd have to study it more. The light under her elbow. I think I'm seeing it. Yeah, it's hard for my position right now, but I think I'm seeing it. The algorithm's not coming to get me! No. No, it's not. They ain't gonna get me. Oh, this is so exciting. But yes, this is the media that we have so far. It's very exciting. Yes, so we have what came before, and now we have the pits. So we had Awakening last week, we have the puppet today. I'm guessing next Thursday or Friday, we should have another piece. And we've got to keep an eye on the shorts. The shorts and Instagram tell us that something is happening with the outside Lara. Isn't that pool one of the thumbnails at the beginning of the video? I believe.
And it wasn't uploaded. Thank you so much. Didn't really know what was happening until I got this.
Yeah, it's the same location. At least it appears to be.
And then this.
And that's kind of similar to the flash that we got in the shorts.
Yeah, so really random. Like, this girl messaged me, Lara, and she sent me some photos of her house, and they matched up.
I'm loving it. This black box theater idea is so cool, and it's really utilizing something that BB is so good at, because shortly after I Am Sophie, BB Lucille put on a one-woman show, I believe it was one-woman show, called Meet Cute. That was a little bit more like a black box theater type of thing. So, I'm guessing Tom Ransom took a look at that. It's like, you know what? We can run with that. That works really well for where Lara ended up. So let's play around with that idea for a bit. So, right now, we're experiencing this kind of thing, but I really love this perspective and moment in time of Lara just going through the aftermath of what she's done and having a really extended character moment, reliving these videos from a different perspective and going a little bit loopy while playing everybody, including Mark. And then we have amazing shots like this. Oh, man. I'm gonna have fun with this thumbnail. But we're gonna keep on coming back. As long as we have stuff coming up, we're gonna keep on coming back. I don't think I could stay away when it comes to hitting this live. We're just having too good of a time here.